bleeding lights, man. It's cold, man. Very, very cold. Got the van, Jilly. Yeah. Here comes the sun, and I say it's alright. Yes, that's right. They told him. Interesting. Well, it might be adjusted then. We'll have to adjust that one. Well, so have I. She's a dirty girl, man. What's this cruising from the west, GP? Oh, is that UPS? Oh, it's ASL, is it? Oh, look at her, man. Look at her. Wow! Look at that! Look at that lot there, look! Wow! Nice. Beautiful skies. That jumbo, man. Yeah, cool. So we could get, oh, it's really, the sun's really going to be gracing us with her presence in a minute. See that? Breakfast this morning, Jilly. It's some woman's got a cat, but it's a Maine coon cat. It weighs 2 stone and it is humongous. Everyone thinks that she's photoshopped it, but it isn't. It's just a big old unit. Look it up, Daily Mail, Maine Coon cat on Google, it might be there, I don't know, but I'm going to tighten this up. This is slightly loose, but that's alright, I can live with that. Delta Smoky. Flying on one of these back to Old Blighty with Iceland Air. Creased it. Well, that's just woken everyone up. If anyone was asleep, they're not now at the Renaissance Hotel. Morning, folks. How are we all doing? Hope you're well. Sleep all right? Whatever you're doing. Okay, let's just turn that down. Coming to here. Whacking on. What's that? Repeat, GP? Yeah, it's the close proximity, isn't it, or something, when they're below a certain altitude. But if it's happening here in the UK, then we've already unleashed it, haven't we? Good morning, everybody. Hope you're doing well. Just want to give a big shout out to let me just have a little look here. Show shouts. Rob wrote in. He just wants a quick shout out for his daughter, who is a huge fan. Her name is Hattie Murphy. 5.5 years old, a couple of days ago. So happy birthday to you, Hattie! And yes, never know, she could be flying an aeroplane in 20 years' time. Or working on one, maybe a maintenance engineer, technicians, you know, aircraft structural engineer, air crash investigator, all kinds of incident investigator, whatever. Lots and lots of opportunities throughout the aviation industry. What's that, GP? Sorry. Also, a big shout out to Stuart P. A very warm welcome to you, my friend. Sent us an amazing email, and lots of history with Stuart P. And also, yes, we got Stuart, didn't we? Apologies if I missed you before. Yeah. And of course, this time in the morning, giving a big shout out to our friends out in the east, Australia, New Zealand, Japan, Thailand, India, China, watching their iPad secretly under their pillow. Did I say Australia and New Zealand? Did I not say New Zealand? Oh, apologies if I missed out. New Zealand, of course. Good morning, everybody. Hope you're doing well. How's your week going? Halfway there. It's all downhill from here, isn't it? Down to the weekend. People frantically, hands on their buckles, waiting to unleash the... Oh, there's an interesting little blast of... just to get himself into gate. Yeah, people, you know, can't wait to unbuckle those seatbelts, because let's face it, it makes all the difference if you're standing in the aisle face to face with someone and everything's at a standstill. I prefer to just wait. What's that above me? What is that? That looks like Aeroflot or something. Yeah. Is that 330? Oh, FedEx. Yeah. FedEx triple, right, yeah. Yes. Or Thai Airways. Did it? Something would have happened by now, wouldn't you? You would have been at least one report from one pilot saying we had radio interference, whatever, blah blah blah, etc, etc. He's on the turn, isn't he? Is he turning? Memphis, Tennessee. Definitely on the turn, look. Hey, Ken Collum, welcome to Premium Membership, Ken. Great to see you here. And Rua Losius has also welcome back. Free Striper, welcome to Premium. Sandy Humby, good morning. Andrew Stott, George Boomstra, Cami Hudson, El Al to Tel Aviv, and United from EWR to Frankfurt. Those were the overflies just then. Steffi Quinlan, Nids Mo, good morning. Melody, Panaka, Eric Baptiste, good morning to you. Claire Westerman, Nick McNair, EDC Metal Man, Mac Cat Lady, good morning. Acorn Revival, Alexandra Wood, Derek Gray, Paul Woolley, Big Jet TV fans, Big Jet fans, of course. Good job we did arrivals, Julie. Said all going out and nothing going out. Joe Thompson loves the early morning shows. Even though I'm working at the same time, it's amazing to see. Josie Rawlings, or Rollings, good morning to you. Howard Scott, Heather Henderson, Janine Kelly. Is that the big white coon? I don't know. Whacker 9, Chris Broad. Captain Ron. Janine Kelly, good morning. G'day. Terry Stapley, Debesh Mode. Sorry, I won't speak Australian, or at least try in any way to speak Australian. We asked 100. Sorry. Mike Smith, good day to you. Chantel Bryan, Cammy Hudson, Captain Sky Marshall. There's Ken Cullen. Good morning to you folks. Hope you're doing well. Michael Edge, Digit Jumbo, Terry Stapley, Mike Weaver, Steffi Quinlan. Something firing up around the corner. Miles Harrison, welcome Miles as a first class member. Bam Bam Boofer, good morning to you. Barbie 254, can anyone tell me the best flight tracker to use Well, you've got the choice, Barbie. A lot of people have been using for many, many years. I've been using Plane Finder for quite some years now. A lot of people use other radar apps. There are, you know, lots of them out there. There's quite a lot of choice. Obviously, you get more if you subscribe to these apps in terms of visibility, the visuals of the aircraft. If you get the basic package with adverts and all that kind of stuff, then obviously you only get to see the basic stuff, but maybe that's all you need, you know, if you're just into tracking an aircraft. But obviously if you pay for a subscription, an annual subscription with the likes of Plane Finder or any of the other ones, then obviously you know, you just get more options in terms of visuals. Big Trains TV. Sailors Delight. Oh, hello, Sailor. Kev Parker, Isaac Mills, Leslie White, Karen Langley, Keith Cornell. There he is. Hattie becomes a pilot in 20 years and Jerry's still presenting Big Jet. I don't think so. Morning, everybody, and welcome to Big Jet TV. Hold on a minute. I'll have a Stanner stairlift getting me up the back of the van when he's coming up the back of the van. Hold on, you've got to give him a couple of minutes. Okay. Warming up a bit now, seeing as the sun's poked his head up above the horizon. Well, I did. I'll tell you why I've only mentioned one flight tracker app. To be perfectly honest. And that is because, look at his elevators there. You know, there are, like I say, other flight tracker apps, but the guys at Plane Finder are very approachable bunch of fellas. And have always looked after me or Big Jet TV. In fact, they're members of Big Jet TV. Back in the day when we contacted one of the big radar apps, they apparently when they were starting out, they were a couple of fellas just providing a service, and then they got bigger and bigger because they were the only ones out there. And they got a bit too big for their boots and were uncontactable, unapproachable. And I thought, you know what? If that's what you want to be, then that's what you want to be. Fair enough to you. And that's why when these very friendly guys at Plane Finder came and contacted me, and they're hard workers, they're grafters. We can't all be perfect. And they try their very best, and as a result of that, I thought, why not give them a bit of love? They're from the UK as well. Say it, mate. We could get some breakthrough shots if we get some big jets appearing through that. We've got some little bit of ribbons coming off of her. Barbie254 HTC Yusuf Bashir, good morning to you. Andrew Hickinbottom, Trev Lyon, Lisa Baker, Ross Watts, love the 777. Yeah, don't we all? Yusuf Bashir, welcome to Premium Yusuf. Sorry. 0820 here in the UK right now. I hope you're all doing well. Lucy Roberts, Pam R, Andrew C, Alan Robbins. Proper silhouetted now with that sunbeam where it is. Situated. So just to reiterate, folks, February I think it's 10th and 11th, we're going to be in Washington State, and we are flying into Seattle, and we're going to be visiting Painfield and Renton. Painfield on the Thursday, Renton on the Wednesday. More news. Yeah, it's down the road, isn't it? Renton's down the road, isn't it? I just said we're going to Painfield and Renton. Right, I thought the other one was further away. That's right, yeah. Okay, well I must have right, it's Boeingfield then, folks. Painfield and Boeingfield we're going to. And it's the 9th and 10th. Can we just rewind that bit? Yusuf flying out to Dubai on the British Airways 380 on the 12th of February. Lucky you, Yusuf. Gorgeous state, Washington. Been there myself, Ross Watts saying. Miles Harrison, hey mate, been lurking for so long, but glad to have finally joined the party. Lived about 2 miles south of you for the first 40 years of my life, so love this. Now in Australia for 20 years. Well, good day to you, Miles. And glad we can bring you a little bit of England over there in Australia. G'day. Mark Crook Hodgie, good morning to you. Train to York today to neck off woods. To your neck of the woods. Okay. Edison Page. Sue Cruz, David Heath. They're quite a long way apart. Paul Gator. Oh, okay. We're talking about Payne and Boeing. Okay. So yeah, my mistake there, folks. It's Payne and Boeing. But anyway, David Heath, I'm sure we'll get it right by the time I get out there. Brian Davey, auto subtitles on YouTube, translating pain fielders, pain filed. Let's hope not. Sue Cruz, Alan Robbins, Overfly, Bombardier, Global Express. Yeah, not going to see anything at the moment, folks. It's turned to cloud we've got over the top of us. Oh, he was in Hampton Court, beautiful part of the world. I was in Teddington for a while, wasn't I? So I was Teddington for 10 years. So when I was over at T2 the other day, I was kind of in that area there where where that Swiss jet is and the Austrian jet. That pad there, where that maintenance is still going on, eventually will be a completely open section, I'm guessing. And but still quite a lot of like concrete piping and stuff like that that's down there to be laid. The pad itself is completely finished by the looks of it, but somewhere along there's still I think it was a conveyor. Oh, he's got type 4 on him, hasn't he? The green. Should be able to pick that up, pouring off the wings. Mind you, it's not going to be until it's right all the way down there. Oh no, blimey, that's early. See all that anti-ice flowing off the wings. Looks like China. China in your hand. And it's always on your hand. getting some downwash from the planes behind. Switch this out. Alright, let's switch this out now. Ready yet? Come on, son. Flipping heck. Steve Hughes. Welcome to Premium, Steve. Oh, come on. All right. Okay, you want it. Yeah, fair enough. Blah, blah, blah. Remember when you were a kid, you saw one magpie and you'd be like, "Morning, Mr. Magpie," or whatever like that, to take away the bad luck that you saw. Remember that? When you were a kid, my mate Richard, yeah, whenever I play golf with him, we're walking along the golf course, he sees like every magpie says, "Good morning, Mr. Magpie. How's your wife today?" It's like, Richard, you're 50 odd years old, number one, and number two, if what you're saying is to try and take away the bad luck of seeing a magpie, there's about 40 of them on the fairway for crying. Morning, Magpie. How's your wife today? I don't know. Where is your wife? Is it that one over there? Well, your wife as well, you know. I'm like, mate, honestly, you don't, you know, and it's like, stop doing it. Stop doing it. Morning, Mr. Magpie. How's your wife today? It's like, you used to do that when you were about 10 at school, didn't you? 1 for sorrow, 2 for joy, 3 for a girl and 4 for a boy, 5 for silver, 6 for gold, 7 for a secret never to be told. Man, hey? No, man, it's any bleeding bird in it, for God's sake. Stop it! Virgin 789. Clean aeroplane. Do what? Oh, yeah, something like that. Exploring with me, Dave. Boeing Field is right next to SeaTac. EDC Metal Man is 21:22 on the 19th of January 2022. It's currently 27 degrees, very hot tonight, dropping to 19 degrees overnight. Wow, they've been put through their paces, these Air China jets, man. Look how grubby they are. Look at that. Weepy windows. Did it. Betting on the China street. Weepy windows. Oh. Something just went pop. Isaac Heyman, welcome Isaac. He's a new member on Big Jet TV. Got very nice, cute little doggy emoji there. Itchy doggy, isn't he? Paul Coltledge. Paul, a very warm welcome to you. Cheryl Chapman, or Cheryl Chapman, should I say? Good morning. RPG Racing 5G issue is in America is because they use a slightly different frequency to the UK. Interesting. That is interesting. Kerry Kelly. Keith Cornell on ADSB over the North Sea is Boeing 767. Not sure where she's going. Is descending at 28,000 feet. Rab H, good morning to you. Brian Sutton. Did you get that with Brian Sutton, Jimmy? You can't see the carrot. Owen Beauchamp, good morning to you. Best show in the world. Thank you very much indeed. Becca Odell, isolated with my 6-year-old son. Kurt, who's your biggest fan. Your shows have kept us sane this week. Can't wait for Seattle. Becca Odell and her son. Kurt, good morning to you guys. Hope you are well. Alexandra Wood, good morning. Lee Hale. Sarah Deal. Go around due to approach overestimating the runway length or underestimating the length, or are there other factors? Well, Sarah, number of different factors for a missed approach or a go around. A report of objects on the runway, an aircraft on the runway. Yes, too low or too high on the approach. It could be a touch and go where the aircraft is too far down the runway to touch down. He might be off course. A number of different reasons, to be honest. Invariable, wind, of course, you know, weather being a major factor in windy conditions. Bosh! Fair play. Wheelie King. Or Queen. So this aircraft only carrying belly freight. As we've discussed, they can operate these aircraft at full revenue, really, with a belly full of freight. Normally, of course, that would be a high percentage of that would be full of passenger luggage, but as there's no passengers on board, they are able to ram it, literally chuck it full of freight. So make more, as the same in terms of revenue, if not even a little bit more actually, than a passenger flight. Anthony Davis, Tarnish 7. Gotta love aerodynamic braking, yeah. Some pilots are in favour, some pilots are not. Some operators prefer their pilots to get the front end down quick. All really does depend on the operator. Luton Aviation, Touchwood, I'll be flying on the A380 with BA to San Francisco at the beginning of May. That's looking pretty good, to be honest with you, Luton Aviation. I think you can safely say that that's going to happen. Fire drill going on there. Big one as well. Got a big operation going on over there. Try this now. Keith Clegg off to Doncaster Airport. Oh, apparently RF A400 doing training there this morning. Helen Clapp, good morning. Kojo Harrison. Andrew C approaching RF C-17 Globemaster, 18,000 feet. Coming from the west. Okay. 18,000 feet. Unlikely to be... Okay, yeah, trouble is she's not trailing, is she? Tell me when she's over the top of me, is she coming towards me? What's that? That's a jumbo, isn't it? Wow, Western Global, Western Global going into Mildenhall. Seen that a couple of times. Here comes your, he's just starting to trail now, I think. Get a better shot of him when he's over the top. A bit bumpy at the moment. A bit faster than that, fellas. Russ CT incoming, Aer Lingus 320, Virgin 330, Q8 330 and Iberia 321. And they're on. What's that, cheaper? Oh! Oh, great. What's his name, Jilly? Stephen just messaged us with information on Boeing. Thank you, Stephen. It's quite interesting that he's turned on that course, isn't it? Where's he going then? Do we know? Got plaster on the cut on his finger, look. Nice. Mike Spink. Oh, the singing salesman. Welcome back, Mike. He's a full striper back to premium. Good day to you, Mike. My friend Jane Alder is also a new premium member. Good day to you, Jane. Alan B. Nice morning skies. Pachow. Firing off a few rounds. It's another test kit express, look. Oh no. This is Q8 Retro, is it? Yeah. It's Air France. Air France triple. Aeroflot? Nah, that's a triple, isn't it? Yeah, sort of like from the north. Oh, that was a jumbo that I saw that I mistook for the 400. That was a jumbo that went over the top of us. Kind of missed that one. Qatar 380 going out of the southern. Looks like he's going in there as well. Yeah, man. How cool is that? Where's your 350? Trevline, Luton Aviation, Anthony Barry, Liz Matthewman, Qatar, beautiful. Blair Hinton, good day Blair, Naomi Jones, Steve Musty. My hotel of choice when staying at Heathrow before heading out. I loved it when you zoom to the high-flying ones. Okay, so Steve Musty, you may be talking about the Renaissance, I'd imagine. You're right in saying that, Steve? Thank you, Andreas. Crazy, isn't it? It's crazy to think that that aeroplane has come in full in terms of its belly freight, but it's going to go out empty, I think. Eddie Cummings, welcome Eddie, good to see you back as a premium member. Jamie Bottomley, stripe check, yeah. Rob Ashplant, BA 777 from Orlando, on a very strange course. Interesting, okay. Which one are we talking about? We're talking about this one on approach, Rob. Jamie Bottom, Liz Matthewman, Eddie Cummings. He's got his stripes back. Yeah, that was one of the big reliefs, I have to say, from the other day, was the fact that you still retain your stripes, which is great to know. Ranjit Singh, Japan Airlines and ANA have stopped using their 777s on their US routes because of the 5G rollout that would affect the digital altimeter on the aircraft. Wow, that's interesting. Did you hear that, Charlie? Ranjit Singh just saying about Japan Airlines and ANA have stopped using their 777s on their US routes because of the 5G rollout. That's very interesting. Yeah, but it's just interesting that they've stopped using those aircraft on the, so they're gonna. Wow. Thought it would be. I thought it would be more like the 787 with its more sort of like, you know, up to date. Software and things like that on it. Wow. So the 777 is affected. Someone mentioning how dirty this bird is. Looking a bit grubby. 1 minute it's the end of the world, next minute it's all been sorted. They put the 380 on the Miami route, Joe. Dropped quite hard actually, that front end. Sort of like started to bring it down smooth, and then it just sort of like, you know, had a mind of its own. Hey now. AC Goose is awesome comparison at Days. Interesting. Air Canada Goose livery. Oh, I see what you mean. Odd. This is very odd. Neil Lawrence, Craig Hicks. Great mix of aircraft so far. Yes. Well, it needs to be, because I've got absolutely nothing on approach at the moment, not that I can see anyway. TCC, Alexandra Wood, Russ CT, good morning to you. Oh, okay, incoming Air China 787-9, Delta 330 and 777 from Orlando. Russ CT is taking the route over incoming and will sweep. Jamie Reese, hope you get better quotes very soon indeed. Nids Mo, yes, Jerry, even Air India as well. Is that regarding the 5G problem? Liverpool fan 67, Emirates just cancelled some USA flights. Wow, Emirates just cancelled some USA flights due to 5G. Wesley Krieger. Well, I don't know about it crushing aviation, Wesley. I think it will have some issues that need to be addressed by the US, that's for sure. Certainly not making any changes, any differences here. Keith Cornell, Joe Lawrence, Victor Tilson. Morning, everybody. Fast as Funk, James Doink, Rab H, Jackie PFC, Chris Strellock, introducing my week-old granddaughter to BJ TV. There we go. Wow. Yeah. Chris Strellock introducing. Oh, there we go. Sorry, Chris. Rusty T. They've taken a short slot out of arrivals and spacing, allowing planes to go up and over arrivals. They now sweeping back. BA's 320 got held up on its approach. Okay. Paul Hodgson en route to York today. Okay, so National Railway Museum. Fair play. Congratulations, Sue Cruz, giving to Chris TCC. Morning. Brian Sutton, given up trying to upgrade. You have upgraded, Brian. That's why you're here, my friend. Rob Ashplant, Lufty, 777 cargo, overhead, west to east. Not going to see it, Rob, because we have cloud over the top of us at the moment. SKW, hello everyone. On the balcony in 32 degrees, holidaying in Mauritius. Taking a short break from the heat to get a bit of 27 right fix before the next cocktail. There we go. Yeah, so it's just coming from the heat. Oh. Hey. Bang out of order. Shut the belly up already. Crazy, isn't it? That's crazy how quickly they've unloaded that aircraft. And like I say, apart from probably a few parcels or whatever, nothing going on that jet. Crazy. Looks like Hainan is also in on a freighter job. Blair Hinton. There we go. Very, very, very interesting. Yeah, of course, they're going to address the whole 5G issue. They're not just going to. They'll obviously deal with it. And like Blair is saying there, the simplicity of it is some 5G shielded cable will be developed. Yeah, I'm sure that something, although it's not a cable issue, is it? It's more a signal issue. It's like the frequency, I think. But anyway, I'm sure they'll deal with it. Liz Matthewman, Reb H, 32 degrees. Lucky you, man. Cargolux 747 8F Andrew C approaching Welsh coast from Mexico City to Luxembourg. The cloud could break. We might be able to get it. Cheryl Chapman, why would a cargo go out empty? Yeah, well, good question, Cheryl. Why would a cargo go out empty? I mean, obviously this leg to London Heathrow from wherever it's come from will have covered the cost of operating that aircraft, both outbound and inbound from its original source. So I would imagine that it does seem crazy that they're doing that, but it is just really, to be honest with you, in all honesty, other than the commerce stuff, you know, your UPS and DHL, FedEx, that kind of stuff. Apart from that, the Chinese don't really want anything from us, do they? So there's not a lot of outbound freight to China, I wouldn't have thought, other than heavy stuff that's, you know, on ships, on the container ships, or you know, your diggers and tractors and trailers and all that kind of stuff. But in terms of everything else, they kind of like sell everything to us, don't they? Manufacture and sell it to us. So although it sounds crazy, that aircraft is probably going to go out empty. EDC Metal Man. Size of the 380 is just awesome, isn't it? It is an awesome looking aeroplane. Keep me posted if you've got any specials that you can see on your radar app. Anything inbound over the top of me. Thank you to everybody who gets involved in that. This looks like a 777-200, I'm guessing. Filthy dirty. Filthy dirty. Purring away. You can hear it purring, hear those Trents purring. Siphons. Le Ballet Rouge. Virgin Atlantic starting up their they'd actually stopped their freighter. I mean, they've always had a cargo division per se, but they have just reopened their some of their scheduled cargo routes, like Brussels. I think they were doing Joburg as well, but due to demand. And I'm still hopeful that they will maybe convert one or two of their A330s for freight and have a big old Virgin cargo written down the side of it. 10K. So, let's just have a little look. Anybody on the flight deck there? There's people on the flight deck there. Tow truck already in position. Crazy, crazy. That is like literally like a delivery service, isn't it? Alan Robbins, FedEx MD-11F coming up the Thames. Oh, we'll miss that. That's a shame. That's a shame. Thanks, Alan. Yeah, I know, but it's cloud, isn't it? yeah. I like that. Yeah. And I do that as well. Stand on top of the shard. Come on, Sam. Oh, save it. Yeah, but if you're strapped in and all that, man, you know. Right, yeah. Look at it. Nose just blew off. Look at that for a shot. Look at that for a shot. Established on the localizer, 10 miles out. Oh, you little so-and-so. We got ribbons. Oh, we got ribbons. Hold it. Really? Keith Cornell saying PIA. Returning to, well, I guess you could say returning to the UK, isn't it? Not just Heathrow, but because they were banned from flying to the UK, weren't they, for some time after all those issues with pilots, uncertified pilots. Wow. Noisy old set of Trents on that Virgin 330 climbing out. It's crazy. Raymond Danks is a new member. Welcome, Raymond. Good to see you. Welcome to Premium. Miramam, MD-11 FedEx Cruiser to Memphis over the top. Yeah, we've... well, I've got a little gap above me. Is he right above, over the top of me, Jelly? Oh, I'm going to be lucky. I've got a little break. What we do for an MD-11? No. No. God, blimey, that did a little high pressured in the ears then. Leaning back like, you know. American woman. Looks like he's ready to go. Well, fueling rig's still there, isn't it? Fuel truck's still there. Fuel Bowser. Rusty teacher, Russell. David Edwards, Virgin 787-9 VS 222, now over Cornwall. 30 minutes out. There's a nice set of trails on that. Definitely passing down through a cold layer that's creating those ribbons. Kev Bailey, how far apart are the planes when coming to land? Sometimes Jerry has 4 planes coming to land behind each other. Well, the separation, Kev, is around about 90 seconds somewhere. It can differ depending on how busy the traffic is, but always a good 3 miles or something like that, maybe a little bit less, but around about 90 seconds on a busy day. It does give you the illusion. It certainly does give you the illusion that there are illusion. It does give you the illusion that they are a lot closer, but there is at least a 1 mile separation, I think you'll find. Hello there. Hello there. Airfleet has that American 777 fitted with Trent 892 engines, Alan Robbins. Yes. Thank you, Alan. Trent 800s on the American 777-200s and the British Airways 200s, or not all of them, but some of them as well. Trevor Russell. Gary Pitt? I don't think it would, Gary, but thank you anyway. Aviation in 4K. Okay, fuel Bowser is now fueling rig. They've got under storage, underground storage here at Heathrow. Richard Mortara, Gas Grill Cargolux 747 north of Wembley. Yep, not going to see that, unfortunately, Gaz. Which Doug Whitcomb, Etihad. APU. Really push this puppy back. Andrew Hickenbottom, yeah, still a little bit sloppy over at the paddock at the moment, I'm afraid. Need more sunlight on it. What's that, GP? Sandy. Okay. Got Sandy on radar. What are you talking about? Oh, is she? Oh, is she going to Nassau? Is she? Oh, okay. Sorry, Sandy. She's on radar and heading to Nassau. Or Nassau. Where the Pirates started out. I think Hodges' descendants started out. Hello there. Oh, flipping heck. This is unexpected. This is unexpected. Oh. Rain. Tiny little shower, can't it? A sprinkle. Oh, gee. Slow and graceful. Andy Sokolau. Oh, interesting. Scotland rumour. Okay, sorry. Rumour has it from March, BA are going to start using their 350s for one of the LAX routes. Read it on Twitter yesterday. Dr. Dave. It's changed professions overnight. Oh, cool. It's a police stop action thing going on over there, isn't there? With all them, I think that's what the, yes it is, yes. Oh, there's been an accident at Hatton Cross, is there? Oh, that was the air ambulance then. That's the air ambulance. Looks like it's going in at, looks like it's going in at Myrtle Avenue. I know, it's just bleeding typical, isn't it? Mind you, it's a bit morbid, isn't it? Wanting to see it. Yes, good job, you know. Kid Cornell. Ian in Aberdeen, Scotland. Any sightings of the fantastic Mr. Fox on airfield today? Nothing yet. Ian. Mark O'Kane looks quiet for a London morning. Easy! Flipping heck. Debbie Costanza. On my way to Heathrow, flying to LAX on VS23 at 14:30. There we go. Look at you. Sandy's jet, did you say, Julie, is that? Taxiing out now. Graham Hill, good morning. Thank you, Graham. Alan Robbins, Virgin 350, Queen of Hearts, 4 minutes out. I think I've just seen that. Actually, I'm just establishing the localizer out the back there. In fact, she's just breaking through the cloud now. General Electric powered 200. So much provenance, GE as well, haven't they? Got so much history. General Electric. They were, weren't they involved in the first ever lights or something like that? Lighting or something like that? Craig Hicks, Helen Clapp, Peter Cannings, a morning to you. School run, completed tea and hand jet TV on the TV, perfect day off. Yeah. Cheers. Thanks a lot. Oh, I say. I think I just got Sandy in the shot. Might be an overly loud start up with the Trents. Never really is. Ross CT incoming. Virgin 350, this is it now from New York. And then a Virgin 787-9 from San Fran. Brussels 320 from Brussels. Air Malta 320 Neo from Lucca. And Virgin 787 from LAX. That's a smoky old startup, isn't it? Young, good morning, tuning in from Devon. Sandy's jet there, isn't it? Yep, she's moving on to the runway now. China 350 needs to quick. No. It's like Sandy's rolling now. Rolling in the air. Walk this way. No, this way. Have a good time, Sandy. Wow, it's all right for some, isn't it, eh? Sunning it on a beach in Nassau. Hello, Roberts. Steph Banks, good morning to you. Your sunrise is looking very much like our sunset here in Melbourne. Steph, thank you. And a very warm welcome to you. Hope you're doing well. Singapore, 777. Rolling. Could go up early. Is that just a, that's interesting, I've just noticed about that Neo tail there. I have to see if something going right over the top of me at the moment. EGPX. David Photography. What's David Photography asking? Something about the camera, I think. Headset only coming out on one side, that's a bit odd. Okay, wait a minute. Undo my gloves and take everything off just to see that. Oh. That's because it's down there. What else it do? Oh. Right. Kenya Airways, the Jambo Jet. Twiddle the jack. Nice please. Twiddle the jack. So it's not all test kit stuff. It's all different types of freight. Oh, is that going on? Blimey. We're sending something to China. Probably fish or something like that. Bob Valum tuning in from Sydney. Good day to you, Bob Valum. Blair Hinton. May you do evac duties too if anyone critical injuries need more intensive hospital care too. No one really knows. Got to give these guys a try at some point. JetBlue 321, long range, got long range tanks fitted to her. You know what I think that is? I think that's actually that might be coffins. Tonga eruption. What about the Tonga eruption? Oh, okay. Yeah, I see. Right, okay. Is all our friends out in Oz? The eruption ripped out their communications lead, didn't it? Yeah, man. Yeah, it's going to take them like 4 weeks to reconnect it. It's crazy, man. And of course, what a great shame for all those poor people out there. Andy T, it's a pallet sack. They're running low. Okay. Maybe. Pallet sack. Pallet stack, maybe. Something low profile on there anyway. Well, relatively low profile compared to a normal unit load device or Looks like a big tattoo, doesn't it, that yam yam? Thank you, Russ. Marco Kane. Europe flights are a bit lean at the moment. Yes, indeed they are. No, that'll be the opposite side of the road where the staff area is. There's been some nasty accidents at that crossroads where Hatton crosses. I've got to be, you know, one a few couple of years ago. Bloke just ran the light, bosh, straight into the side of a van or whatever. That or the other way round. Just horrible. Mark Garner loving it on the Qantas. Yeah, looks good, doesn't it? That wasn't the tail strike or supposed tail strike jet, was it? Remember that one in which storm was it that happened at? Who was he saying? The Qantas jet that had a smoky. This could be a smoky start. Wow, yeah. Apparently it was heard as far away as Americas and all the Americas and all that. Trevor Rob Ashplant, Virgin 787 Pearly Queen Finals, Alan Robbins. Jeffrey Dingle, Aboriginal art on that Qantas, nice to see. Yeah, she does look smart, doesn't she? She does look smart. Toes are feeling it today, I've got to be honest. Didn't wear the big fluffy socks because I didn't think they'd be necessary, but wait a minute. Yeah, it's cold, man. It's cold. Number one. Those old prats are smoky, aren't they, eh? Hey? Chris Beck, good morning to you. You guys on the TV working off the laptop when I say Hammer. Good day to you. TCC. These are nice and they're Maxim bound. Chilling. More bash plates on. Someone's jumped the lights there, mate. Simple as that. Oh, it's a pedestrian, is it? Go back, do it again, mate. Closed up already, look. Flipping heck. That is crazy. Pilot's already, well, relief crew probably. I'd imagine that. I think these operations here with China, with Air China, are they carry a secondary crew with them. A bit like the ULH operations, the ultra long haul operations that Virgin and British Airways were carrying out during the pandemic, where they would carry a crew of 7 or more, so they wouldn't have to disembark the aircraft or anything. So there's very possibly the crew that flew that in are now sitting in the first class cabin, or whatever class it is that they have with Air China on those 330s, I don't know. But they will obviously now be on rest all the way back to China. Kerry's saying, fantastic show. My friends in Davao, Philippines are watching. They think your show is awesome. Thank you very much indeed, James Doink. James, best thing to do is just to Google it, to be honest. That's a bit of a long-winded explanation. Just Google the 5G issue with the FAA in the United States of America. Dan, welcome back, Dan. Premium member. Is this a Max? Okay, back to clear skies over the top, and approaching from the east I have two minutes in. There is, or there was. Over where? Okay. Sorry about that. Looks like they're ready to push that one. It's a big juicy triple. Is it triple? Could have quite a nice on course for a bit of a crossover there, aren't they? Those two. Definitely heading towards each other, aren't they? Oh man, they're gonna. Sorry man, I've got to get it. Kind of. Had to sacrifice a big old triple. Oh hello! Smokey gonna start up in front of us. This should be quite fun. Keith Cornell, 330 Euro wings over the top. What's that, GP? Oh, Rhys Dickinson's on stand 212 over there with the Air China jet. Just closing it off now. Don't know what's his... do what? John Singleton, thank you. B.A. Bren, Liz Mackinnon, great show, Jerry and Jerry off to work now. Showing as always, enjoy the show, Big Jetters. Thank you, Liz. Have a great day at work. Daniel Pearson, welcome, Daniel. Oh, okay. Welcome, Daniel. It's a first class member. We've got a 777 being towed very slowly. He's going to interfere with this startup, I think. Paul MK, American at 36,000, SAS at 38,000, 2,000 foot separation between those jets. Thank you, Paul MK. Russ CT, incoming KLM 737. Just touching down now, thank you. LL Retro 78-9. Thank you from Tel Aviv. And BA 777 from Nassau. Speed it up a bit. Who's that? Mojo. James Doink. Stephen Quinn. DCS Cleaning Services. Well, DCS Cleaning Services. I think you'll find that Air China is pure freight. should come up past us here. Boo, lad! Morning. Dave Carrington. Nigel Warren. Dave Carrington's watching on his coffee break. Nigel Warren. What works are they doing in the taxiway in the middle? Nigel Warren. That work's been ongoing for a couple of years now. I think it's the baggage systems that they've got under there. There is a walkway under there for passengers, but I'm not sure if it may have been. I think it's a baggage system that they've put in underneath there. Katie Coates, Air China is indeed a passenger airline. However, these operations that they're running at the moment are not carrying any passengers on them. DCS Cleaning Services Norfolk, yes, they do convert passenger jets into freighters. They do actually have a specific name, a P2F, passenger to freight. Get quite a few of them here into London Heathrow. A very popular one is the A330, but these particular aircraft that we're seeing here with Air China and even that Hainan 787, they are what are commonly known as freighters, passenger freighters. So the upper, the cabin itself, the passenger cabin, will be as per normal, and especially on these long haul. That aircraft that's in the background there is the Tailstrike 350, we're led to believe. Yeah, so these aircraft that we're seeing coming in and dumping off freight from the belly are freighters, and they will at some point be put back into passenger service once those routes pick up. Do what? Pids' son is on that 777 there. Pids' what? Pids' boss's son is on it. Oh, blimey. Is it BA, actually? I can't really see because of the haze. Okay. I'm not sure if that is it that I'm looking at there. The Lowy family. Single engine taxi. Which are we talking about, Lowy family? No, it wouldn't be a single engine taxi. That would be he wouldn't start his engine up. Well, if with an engine failure, yes, but preferably not. Hidds' boss's son off to Lagos. Yeah, they wouldn't be. Really? No. No. Really? Well, I've never seen that before. That's the first time I've ever seen that then. Well, my apologies if I got that wrong, but I've never seen a 767 taxiing out on one engine. Blimey. Wow. That's very interesting. Rory and Roland, the planes, the aircraft, most of the aircraft here, most of the stands have underground fueling system that is piped in from the tanks, which is down there. I'm very interested to. Because I know that the smaller jets, you know, the smaller like single aisle jets will taxi out and start one engine on the way out, but never known one to. Surprised at that. Going out. Goes the tail strike jet. This is interesting. It's an interesting pushback. It doesn't often happen. Aaron Williams, isn't he, member? Bizarre, man. Bizarre. Jeff in Mass. Good afternoon to you, Jeff. What's that, GP? Stuart Pritchard, thank you for the information. As I remember flying on the United 777 Heathrow, San Fran, Heathrow. Yes. Let's see if I can get a little bit more information on that 767 taxi start. Anthony Barry, yes, the tomato plant is are the people, part of the construction contractors that are working here at London Heathrow. They're not planting loads of tomato plants. Start putting up little fences. And Tony Ireland, good morning to you. Hayley Barron, plane has a mischievous. He's from Orlando. First of a cat. Mark Brooks. Morning to you, Mark. Etihad's green liner. Rudder check. Emirates 380 and Qatar, Würzburg and Nuremberg. Oh, I thought that was inbound. Keith Grafton, good morning to you. Aaron Williams, while you were in Miami, did you see Caribbean Airlines? Yes, we did, 737s, didn't we? I think we saw a Max. I think we saw a Max as well, didn't we? Yeah, I think we saw one actually, Aaron. Yeah, Jeffrey Mass, good question about the engine start. They will have both engines running by the time they reach the runway. It just turned his APU off. That was the smoke that you saw coming out the back there. Have been in a situation. I have been in a queue before. Lining up for the runway in a relatively long one here at London Heathrow, actually, where they started the engine as the queue as we crept closer towards the threshold, so to speak. So yes, that's been known to happen. But with the smaller jets, that is, I'm saying, it was a 320. So I'm just surprised to see an aircraft like a 767 taxiing out on one engine. Just something I've never seen before. When those 767s normally start up opposite us, as we'll all agree, they've always started both engines, so it's quite interesting. Was graceful. I'd like to get that from a pilot's perspective, to be honest with you. That whole 767 taxi engine start thingy majig. Haley Barron. Yes. Duvet pack. Seen a few door mats in the brown livery, to be honest with you. Don't know if it's just a coincidence or what, but right. I reckon about 50% at the moment. Oh, really? Oh. Deborah Lawrence, good morning to you. Key Cornell, Air Canada over the top. What? Oh, I missed that. She's doing my head in this thing. Can you hear me, Jilly? Say something, Jilly. Yeah. One of these nights, one of these crazy, crazy nights. Okay, let's see if we can get that on. Current 2020. Absolutely. Cough. Someone's fired up the garlic. Oh my goodness me. Blimey O'Reilly. Some heavy garlic usage there. H. Jackie Green, the air delivery looks like they've used some Air Canada spares. Okay. Tony Ireland. I used to deal with a customer in Ireland with the surname of England. Okay. Cheryl Chapman, are we getting back to pre-COVID traffic? Well, we're going towards it, Cheryl, but we're a long way off of it, put it that way. We're a long way off, I'm afraid. But, you know, progress is progress, isn't it? Wayne Richards, sorry, upgraded to first class. A very warm welcome to you, Wayne. Thank you very much indeed. Thank you to everybody for your amazing support here on the channel. Aaron Williams, BA 350 or Virgin 350, can't decide which one I prefer, but 350-1000 is my favourite plane right now, Aaron Williams saying. Understandably so, Aaron. She's a beautiful, graceful aeroplane, and not in any way biased, but I, to be honest with you, it is a very difficult one to decide on, isn't it? Because it looks very resplendent in the BA livery, but looks really funky in the Virgin livery. Mike Days, that green liner, a new one, looks mighty big. I don't think there's anything new, to be honest with you, Mark. Sorry, Mike. Is it 10? Is it a dash 10? Might have been a dash 10. Jeff in Mass saw the image of Caribbean's new Max. Seems like an update livery on the tail too. Say it back there. Red Wings? What, inbound? Oh.
Mark Brooks, wouldn't taxiing a large twin on one engine put uneven stress on the wing or fuselage? Well, I wouldn't have thought so, Mark, but I know what you're saying there, especially if it's going up a ramp or something like that. Yeah, interesting. Just a very interesting thing. Never seen it before. Russ CT, news one after airlines warned US government about this proposal. Wayne Dunn, good afternoon to you. Good morning, sorry, it's still morning, isn't it? Petros, Carmen 2020, Q400s normally tax in on one engine. Yes, they do, Carmen 2020, yes, they do. That's a small aeroplane, it's a prop, a turboprop, and when they used to land here at Heathrow, most definitely they did switch off one engine. Most prop aircraft will switch off one engine, just literally for fuel saving purposes. Yes, indeed. On their way in, taxiing on their way in, and also on their way out for departure as well. So this is a triple, isn't it? Or is this a 767? This is a 767, isn't it? And it's a 400 as well, so that's got to be Delta. About what? The problem with 5G is the autobahn feature is it uses the radio altimeter sensors. CT. Very interesting. Anthony Barry, Air Virgin. Oh dear, Anthony Barry, that's interesting. Sean, RNOMV, Concorde is darn beautiful bird, just too expensive to maintain. Not just maintain, but also run the operational costs of it. I'm sure that's what you mean anyway. DCS cleaning services, love the colours of that Dreamline. Hey now! Nice, and there's Max sitting there at the end of the line. The end of the line. Tony McCall. Petros. Dan. Raman. Concorde will never return but this summer of 2022 they will be testing a new era supersonic plane. That'll be the Boom, isn't it? But the boom is a sort of like, I guess you would call it a jumped up private jet, because it only seats around about 50 people from what I'm hearing. So it's not like going to be a large passenger jet, much like Concorde was. But still, it'll be good to see it fly. Burnett Aviation fuel import facility located at Royal Portbury Dock in Bristol. Fuel is transported by large product carriers from the Middle East and pumped all the way to tanks at London Heathrow. Yes, very sort of like complex operation, piping the fuel here to London Heathrow. Very long pipeline. It's going to be an ongoing, not battle, but an ongoing issue. This whole thing with the 5G setup. I mean, we are running it here in the UK, are we not? I think it's a frequency thing more than anything else. I don't think it's so much anything other than the frequency. They run a different frequency in the US than they do elsewhere, I believe, which is unfortunately affecting jetliners, or could potentially affect jetliners. TCC, I don't know if they're running sustainable aviation fuel on that green liner. I think it's mainly it was put into service as an eco jet. In other words, all the products on board are eco-friendly. You know, lots of recycling going on, and so on and so forth. Don't think, I mean, I know that they have been running SAF tests, but I'm not sure if the aircraft is operational all the time with sustainable aviation fuels. At the moment, I think they're only running around about 5% on any SAF services, but like you say, it's a very expensive product, so some way off between now and the advent of these aircraft running SAF permanently. Although the engine manufacturers have tried and tested SAF with 100%. Empty belly. Haley Barron, good afternoon. What do I never talk about, Dan? Jane Alder, 24. Oh, is he talking about the new supersonic? Well, I don't talk about it, Dan, because it's not sort of like, you know, if it comes, we have talked about it. I've talked about it a few times before. but it's not something you talk about every day, is it? I mean, update on the boom. It's sort of like still in tests and all that kind of regulatory sort of stuff. So there's really no reason to talk about it. When it comes on into service, of course, we'll talk about it. Wayne Richards upgraded first class. Thank you, Wayne. Calm 2020. Oh, Andrew C, yeah, gone are the days. 4 Rolls-Royce Snemka on reheat. Actually quite interesting, the reheat system that they used for Concorde was an injection of raw fuel into the exhaust itself, unlike squeezing the exhaust, much like they do on the fighter jets for afterburners or reheat, whichever way you want to talk about it. Because the sun, it's because of the light. It's just very, very boomy. The white light. Point at anything because it's so flipping hazy, fantasy. James Doig saying, a mate who works at Heathrow said in the worst COVID era, Heathrow went down to less than 70 movements a day. Wow. Yeah, and let's face it, Heathrow nearly went bust. Alan Robbins, unknown aircraft type, departure destination call sign RWZ8827 approaching Thames, possible vector for London Heathrow. Did we ever make that one? How long ago was that? Jeff in Mass. Ed Fernandez, good morning to you. Boris the party animal. Need to get down to the bottom of the comments. Sorry, folks. Captain Bob. They never put the reheat system on the Vulcan. Yeah, Vulcan jets, of course, powered by the same same power plant. Obviously, a military. I think a slightly different modified engine, or I don't know which was first. I think the Concorde engine was slightly more modified. Was it not? Than the Vulcan engine. Jeff in Mass, wonder why some airlines opt for the mask on their 320, 321 Neos and some don't. Are we talking about around the canopy, around the window canopy there?
Excuse me, Jeff. Is that what you're referring to? If you are, it's literally a cosmetic feature which Airbus offer, I believe. So amazing to get a shot. Yeah. So, just trying to remember where Etihad used to park their 380s over at T4. There used to be a T. That's when you'll know that that Heathrow is getting back to better levels. Is when T4 opens up, I'm guessing. Debbie spoke with Carl Hanlon, John Neal tuning in from Brisbane, Australia. G'day to you, John. Hope you're well. Paul MK. 5 overflies upcoming. All from the east. Okay. An overfly. What's that? You can't do it for them, man. For God's sake. Flipping heck. Okay, apparently we have Emirates. Let's just have a look and see what we have got inbound. Okay, looks like the next one turning on is an American 777. But just over Chelmsford, Qatar 380. We're just heading towards Chelmsford, right? Where am I? Just over Budapest. 2 hours and 13 minutes. So that will be a 27 right arrival, won't it? Is that Red Wings coming this way or not? Doesn't look like it anymore, does it? Slinger on radar, Alan Robbins saying. Okay, that is the slinger. Is the proper slinger in here? I mean, there's a tail over there that I can just see. That's her tail there, isn't it? Yeah.
that's something we've got to plan, isn't it? Something we've got to plan, really. Those two chasing each other across the sky. Come back here, you nick me sausage. Is that Lufty there? Wow. So we just had a message from oh, okay. Okay, Keith Williams, all the very best. So take care. Jenny Kelrick is a new first class member. Lufthansa 340 coming up over the top in minutes, Jerry, is westbound. Yeah, I think that's one of those two, isn't it, that we caught just then. Just trying to find that. Okay, we've got BBLB. Good morning from Chicago. American 737 driver here. Yes, many 767 single engine taxi, but you have to be light enough that the other engine blast isn't a nuisance or dangerous. Well, I'm guessing, yeah. Taxi out would have been fun. So yeah, well, it's the first time I've seen it. You learn something new all the time, don't you? Struggling. Because it's the opposite direction, isn't it? That's why. Because Lake and Heath's the wrong wind direction, isn't it? They're coming towards the flipping heck, man. Yeah, they are proper following each other, aren't they? Those two, man. Yeah. Okay, so no, you can't open the windows at the Renaissance. No, you can't.
is he? Oh, cool. Very interesting piece of information that way, isn't it? BBLLB has become a member. 737 pilot out there in the United States of America. Thank you, BBLLB. Great to see you out in Chicago. American 737 driver, he calls himself. I like that. Roger Cripps. Oh, it's going to Birmingham. Okay, thank you, Roger. BBLLB, many times surface repositions without a tug. Without a tug or single engine. Wow, that's also crazy. I mean, that's very interesting that you mentioned that, BBLLB, because very rarely do you see that here at London Heathrow. Never seen it before where they've repositioned an aircraft from a remote stand, for example, to gate or vice versa, using an engine. But that is one thing that we really noticed when we were in Chicago, didn't we, Gilly? The big, even the 747s would reposition without a tug, and it was just crazy. All that sort of like, you know, paraphernalia of starting the aircraft up and getting it prepared, and even if it is with one engine, so much more complex, I'm guessing, than using a tug. Just seems a bit odd to me, but I'm guessing there must be a valid reason for it. So I'm guessing it's kind of an American thing, really, is it? Repositioning on one engine, and also taxiing out, especially on the 767s, taxiing out on a single engine. JL, welcome to Premium, JL. Dorinda Clegg is also throwing out those Virgin 330s this morning. Been quite heavily involved once again with the freighter operations. Graham Laidlaw, Emirates and Qatar 380s, both over Belgium. Well, one Qatar 380 I seem to recall was over the Norfolk or by Chelmsford, wasn't it? Coming in over the Wash. Not the Wash. No, it's not the Wash, is it? The Wash is up Lincolnshire way, isn't it? Yeah. Same again. When I say the Wash, I mean the Thames estuary, isn't it? I'm guessing. Nowhere near it, son. Bleeding idiot. Just like my teachers used to say, Jeremy has so much potential, but he just will not listen. Lovely lad. Too easily distracted as well.
far too easily distracted. Often seen tapping his fingers looking out the window at aeroplanes. Well, I was wondering if it was me dad flying, that was all. Wow, that's light for a 380, man. Oh, no. I think the last thing that's on Heathrow's mind right now is the third runway. It just nearly went bust 6 months ago, so I think the last thing that they're going to be planning at this stage is the third runway at London Heathrow. And to be honest with you, that's the way I think it should remain for the time being. Dorinda Clegg has upgraded. Good to see you, Dorinda. Is now a premium member. Of course, premium members going to be joining us in all our European shows from here on in. I have made a point, folks, to the Boeing Museum at Payne Field that if we go up on their deck, that we'll have to put it out Freeview because we are accessing somebody else's property and advertising their property as well. So that particular segment will have to go Freeview because they're sort of doing us a favour by allowing us up there. Keenness exceeds capability. Another lofty 340. Did he say there? Overfly very soon. Another Frankfurt JFK bound aircraft. Seen that somewhere before, what Russ is talking about, fly pop. Yeah, just Russ, if you could just put your source, even if it's one word like wiki or flight aware or flight whatever global or whatever source it is, then just colon it and then put your source in at the end, because it just makes it better for everybody so that they know where to go and have a look and a read. Mick Worsfold, Phil March, good morning to you. Tony McCall. There we go, Thomas Hardy, Emirates 380, 22 minutes out. BA 380 on pushback. Eva Air 787 coming in at 4:30 or so, Aviation in 4K. Chris Beck, Stuart Watson. Fair trade-off. Yeah, Richard, the Everett wide body plant. Phil Thorley saw a fly-pop A330 at Malta Airport back in November. Jeff and Mass. Michael Gressett. Take care, Michael. All the best. Have a good day. That's what I said this morning. Oh, did I? Oh, okay. Yeah, but Boeing Field and Everett are the same place, aren't they? Oh, sorry, Painfield and Everett are the same place. Yes. Yes. Gordon Bennett. Ant Hall, thank you very much indeed. Graham Hattie just caught the Singapore 380 as it banked over Bray Dorney, having watched it depart live on here. Great show as always, thank you, Graham. Yeah, always a crazy thing to see, that, isn't it? Always a crazy thing to see. Oh, flipping it, excuse me. Michael Walker, good morning to you. Looking on flight radar, noticed Lufthansa are using 747-400 on both their LAX and San Fran routes today instead of the 800s. Wonder if that has something to do with the 5G issue. Well, it could well do. It could well do, you never know. Interesting point that, Michael. Thank you for bringing it up. Richard Bushell, Everett, yes, is the world's largest building by volume. Just crazy. Just insane. And we've already put feelers out to Boeing, see what we can do out there. Dates being chopped. Okay. Private jet inbound, I think it could be going to London City. Aviation in 4K. Okay, well, it's not inbound here then, is it? Fair play. LAX is not one of the airports affected. I think he meant there. Is that right? Brutal lads, yeah, you need a week to look around the Everett building. Huge place. Thank you. Paul Lenko, north of you. I think that's him way over there in the distance, isn't he? Possibly. Yeah, it is, yeah. I think that's him, yeah, that's him. Wow. Certainly a bit of a lull at the moment then. Richard Bushell. Okay, so saying it again, LAX not affected. How do you know that, Richard? I mean, is that something that you read? Obviously you did. Be interesting to know why that is, why it is that LAX is not affected. Are there no 5G nodes or towers or anything around that area? Al Winter tuning in from a cool Abu Dhabi. A very warm welcome to you, Al. Aviation 4K Qantas on radar. Already had the Yam Yam jet out earlier on. Oh, Tony McCall, 747-8 is one of the affected aircraft. Interesting. Wow. So, wow, that was a bit of a smoky old fire up with those XWBs, wasn't it? Or at least one of them. Turn and burn for that one. DCS Cleaning Services Norfolk looking forward to 380. Tony McCall saying LAX is affected. That's why the 380 is going today rather than the 777. Wow, that's some crazy stuff really, isn't it? That, you know, there was word of it, there was talk about this whole 5G thing, and now it's actually, now they've implemented it, it is actually happening. That's crazy, isn't it? But I stand corrected, we have implemented and rolled out 5G here in the UK, yeah? So we must be surely running a different frequency. Why can't they just change the frequency? Or would that affect all the service providers? So they'd have to software update the phones or something, would they? Or everyone would have to get a new phone. Oh, that's crazy. Yeah. It's not a simple fix, is it? Nice. Nice. Oh dear.
Okay, check, 1, 2, check.
That's the whole reason why they rolled it out, isn't it? It's an upgrade, isn't it? There we go. That's the one we should read, isn't it? The other Qantas jet. Well, there you go. That's two things I've seen for the first time today. That Virgin 350 just started up his number 2 engine on taxi. So is this some kind of new system being adopted here at Heathrow? Because that's the first time I've ever seen that, man. And the good thing is that we've got lots of Virgin 350 pilots that we can talk to about that. Crazy. Absolutely crazy, man. Nice. Nicely done. First time I've ever seen that. Alan Roberts, Avianca Cargo 330 overflow. That's him there. So we're dead. So we're hold tight. Cool. Yeah. Hear the hum of these Trent 8s. Lee Hale, sorry. Through till around about 3 o'clock, the switch over. Mac Cat Lady should be flying on 737 Max 8 later in the year. Doug Whitburn, Qatar Whale Jet on finals, yeah, the 380. Thank you, Doug. Bobby Fitzsimmons, the ATR 72-500 had its maiden flight this day in 1996. Wow, there we go. Yeah, then it was a 40-year celebration. What's that? Yep. There we go. That makes sense. Thank you, sir. 320 pilot letting us know with British Airways that yes, exactly like I said when we were in the lineup for departure, depending upon at what point you're going to be, gives you time to start the engine. Or as he says, the optimal time. Tower would always let you know how long you could expect between where you are and the departure. Qatar 380 on approach. Here we go. Sense. What are they taking out there then? 757 or 321, is it? Wow. Right. Has it got a special cabin? That's that Thai style. And a coffee, A little bit. No, I'm just a bit worried about this mic, the whole because it's on screen. The mic is doing exactly the same as the other one, but it's only coming out, like you say, on one channel. Yeah, That's quite worrying, that is, because going to the camera on it, but that's the difference, is there is only behave yourself. There is only see, that is off and that is on. Richards, BA219 to Denver. I'm just leaving gate, heading towards runway. I will show a light as we take off. Where's that? Have I missed that? Paul Richards, BA219 to Denver. I'm just leaving gate, heading towards the runway. They should be made to walk home. Brilliant. Oh, I think I've cracked it, Jilly. I think I've cracked it. I'm going to turn this mic on just to see whether it works. Okay, just gonna get a little break in the mics. A second, folks. Stand by. Okay, this is the other mic, Jilly. Okay, perfect. Okay, thank you. Right. Okay. Back on the other one. Duncanson, we're going to Scampton to film Red Arrow's training days. Well, Linda, the problem with that is that you'd have to know that it's going to be that they are going to be training, because it's very difficult to get the schedules for stuff like that. We did actually manage to get the Red Arrows doing a display at one point, only just, literally only just. And BOAC at Riyadh, yes, of course, BOAC displaying with the Reds, not displaying, so to speak, but a fly past with the Red Arrows was just awesome. Actually, in our titles, that one as well. So we're looking out for BA219, isn't it? Vive la France! Going out. Interesting to see that 777 just sitting up there over on remote. Quite a lot of BA jets sitting over there on remote over at T4, to be honest with you. What's that, GP? No. I'm missing it. Anthony Barry, I don't know, the wind, not really. I mean, it's a little bit of a breeze. I guess you could say it's picked up a little bit in the last 5 minutes or so, but anyway. So we're going to try and get Paul Richards on 219, are we? Scott Good, amazing how that 321 Neo left the UK yesterday, is just about to land in Sydney. What's his position, Jolly? Sorry. Is that him there? Is this him here? Is this him here? Is this him here? I don't know what windows he's on or what. Don't know where he's sat. If you're going to be on an airplane, folks, and you want us to film you, then if you're going to put a light up or anything like that, or if anything, just tell us what side of the aircraft you're on. I think what he said was that he's going to try and shine a light whilst he's departing, so that must mean that he's on the other side of the aircraft. He's on the starboard side. So here's a 767 about to fire up over there. Oh, really? We have a Qatar 350 inbound, folks. Oh, nice. Philip Fellon is a new member, and he is a premium class member. Welcome, Philip. Good to see you here. Gary Simple. Good day to you, Gary. Uzbekistan 767 in the East Midlands yesterday. Was that East Midlands? Yes. Oh, cool. That's good. David Bowman, really enjoying the premium membership. I've been watching lots of the non-UK shows on catch-up. Skiathos being my favourite so far. Brilliant. Don't know where he's sitting on this aircraft. Yeah. Lisbon spotter. Wow, EDC Metal Man, it's 12:58 AM, 20th of January here in New Zealand right now. Wow, Metal Man, all the way out there, going long haul in New Zealand, man. Get some sleep, mate. Stephen Williams, BA219, is now moving. We're just not going to see anything, are we? We're not going to see a torch. Yeah, that's it. Shadows of the fan blades windmilling inside there. It's a 10, isn't it? That green liner. Max on push. Lee Cutter, Silkway West cargo to the south of London Heathrow. Flyover question mark. Not seeing anything on flyover at the moment, folks. Cloud is back, I'm afraid. Eco Expo 380 is in again at 8 PM, Mark Jones. So, Jeff in Mass, Lee Cutter. Thank you, Lee. Valerie Dickens, good morning to you. Boom away! Tony McCall. Bob Snunts. Good afternoon to you, Bob. He's a full striker with a star, but Bob Snunts. It's not a name I recall. I'm guessing he's changed his name or something like that, but good to see you, Bob. Paul Hopkins. Oh, it's very hot there. It's 25 degrees. Okay. Just can't sleep. Fair enough. Yeah, Serbia, I think. 320, 319 even, possibly. freshly mown grass in January is a little bit of an odd thing, isn't it? BBLLB, off to work. Have a great day, everyone. All the best to you, my friend, out there in Chicago. I think that's A330 has just fired up his APU. Got a bit of a fart out of his exhaust at the back. What's that, GP? Oh, right, okay, sorry. Kickle now. Good afternoon, Jeff in Mass. Is that Air Serbia a ferry or passenger flight? I think it'll be a passenger flight, Jeff. Yeah, it does. It is. There is a fair old wind chill in the air at the moment. It's going to get worse, isn't it, over the next few days, I believe. Expecting temperatures to drop significantly. Actually, wow, big old. Okay, yeah. What about it? Yeah. Yeah. Not coming here, is he? Oh, does he? Cheryl Chapman asking how much are landing fees at London Heathrow. I'd Google that, Cheryl, and when you find out, come back and let us know. It'd be very interesting. Thank you. James Rousseau, welcome to Premium, James. Can't see any overflies at the moment, folks. got overcast all the way round me. Slightly broken. I mean, it is breaking. It's starting to break, but keep them coming. The yellow brick road. CMA CGM 330, that'll be a pure freighter as well. They bought a couple of freighters this year. What's that? Who? Oh. Okay. Speedy Robin QF1 just left Darwin. We'll be with you in 16 hours and 38 minutes. Cheers. Stephen Billings, take care. Wind's picked up now. Wind has definitely picked up now. Is he in a car or a scooter, Jimmy? Come on, mate. Window, mate, you see a bloke standing on the top of the van. Here, mate, I'm obviously here, aren't I? Right, forgive me folks, going to have something quick to eat. James Rousseau, we've got you, and also a new member there, John Devereux. He's not a new member, he's upgraded to first class. John Devereux. Very warm welcome to you, John. Follow Nats on Facebook. Look for the post from 2 hours ago. The link is on the post. Hope that helps. Paul MK. What's that about? Follow Nats on Facebook. Who are? Yeah, for what? Oh, BA38 as in the one that belly flopped at Heathrow. Right. Oh, okay. Boom. How many what? Yes, it is. Nice when the coppers give you away. Yeah, Q8 Retro. Just somebody, Doug Whitcomb, sorry, mentioning there about the Q80 Retro. Good looking jet. Rival. Yeah. Mind you, the ironic thing about that whole ATC episode with the BA jet is that it will be all over before you know it, because it all happened in about 30 seconds, didn't it? I don't think they even had time to tell the ATC that they were going in. You know, no time for calling Mayday, Mayday, Mayday when you're at like 60 feet. So it would have been more a ground issue than anything else in terms of handling the traffic that was behind it, all those aircraft that would have had to have gone around, and they would have obviously diverted a number of aircraft and also switched operations to the northern runway. What a crazy, crazy day that must have been, man. I think the biggest pressure on them would have been, first of all, the emergency services would have obviously gone straight into action. But to be perfectly honest with you, I think the most stressful part for Nats would have been diverting all the aircraft that were behind it, and subsequently getting them back on the northern runway, going to dual operations on the northern runway, and also possibly I mean, did they continue operations when that happened? Did they actually continue operations, or did they shut everything down? I would imagine that the northern runway's far enough away from the southern runway that they could continue operations, because there wasn't any smoke, was there, per se, was there? It wasn't a fire or anything like that, thank God. Obviously the aircraft was lower on fuel than normal, but I mean, that's just the craziest thing, isn't it? You know, it's like going in a car, going uphill in a car, and then you put your foot on the throttle to get more gas, to get more fuel into the lines, and it just does not respond. And the next thing you know is it's just coming to a stop. Well, that's kind of what happened with that BA jet, in as much that there was a build-up of fuel in the a build-up of ice in the filter system, and that had made its way through the lines into the filters, and these filters were like pepper pots is the best way to describe it, and the ice got congealed in there and blocked it, so when the aircraft, when the flying pilot, or the auto systems, whichever, called on more power, which they normally do during the approach, the engines will be constantly monitored in terms of, like, you know, because the aircraft may fall below a certain speed, and obviously you need to maintain a certain speed in order to maintain the proper glide slope. Otherwise you're going to be too high, too low, etc, etc. So he's obviously when he's 30 seconds out, he's gone to ask for power, and the ice has just plugged those filters on both engines, and he's got no power, so he's got to rely on the aircraft as a glider, and the only way that he could gain that extra amount of yardage was through pulling the flaps up. Very, very quick thinking by the pilot there. I mean, that's what basically saved everyone, the fact that he thought, right, okay, I need to stretch this thing and get it over the fence, at least, because he couldn't go around, could he? He couldn't go around because he had no power. I mean, was amazing though. I think it was the left side undercarriage was had completely punctured the wing, which again is just a test, amazement that there was no fire. Crazy. Engines are idle 30 seconds in. Lance H, welcome to first class, or welcome back to first class membership, Lance. Speedy Robin. People on board just thought it was a rough, bumpy landing to begin with. Wow, that's insane. So really, the cabin crew didn't even have a chance to tell the passengers brace, 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 because it was just 30 seconds. Unless of course the pilot called it out on the intercom. I'm guessing if they thought that it was a bumpy landing, then they were definitely given no pre-warning that it was going to happen. That's insane, man. Daniel, yes, I have watched Sully. Indeed, I have. Rab H, Trone Hunter. Oh, that's very kind. Trone Hunter. Lots of wonderful and interesting planes today. Valerie Dickens. Robert Mendez. Just got back. What accident are we talking about? The 777 accident that happened a number of years ago now on the southern runway. Well, actually, get on the runway. Somewhere in London doing something. Would have been on the news. It would have just come on the news. Halt flights. Wow, in other words, cancel flights. Wow. Oh, we've got a Swiss 220 inbound. Interesting. Dan. Yeah, Dan, indeed, a legend at work. A quick thinking. I mean, I don't, every pilot wouldn't have had the same reaction. Sully obviously was in a far better position, even though he'd lost both his engines. He was in a far better position because he had a little bit of height, but not a great deal of height, let's be honest. So for him to do what he did in the amount of time that he had was just an amazing piece of skill. With the 777, he was literally if he was 200 feet off the ground, it was high. He was very, very fortunate that I mean, he's lucky he didn't have a strong headwind, put it that way. I think he's very interesting. Carmen 2020 Qatar 7 QR7 359 37 minutes out. And a Saudi triple inbound as well. Hertfordshire 247. The full ATC is on YouTube. Interesting. I'd like to listen to that. Thank you for that, Hertfordshire 247. I'd like to listen to that because, you know, you got 30 seconds. You count down 30 seconds, and initially, the first thing is that there's the human reaction time of like, oh flipping heck, we haven't got power. We haven't got power. We can't climb. We need to make it to the runway. So obviously the undercarriage is causing a tremendous amount of drag. That's not helpful. But he's not going to pull his gear up. But what he did do is he brought the flaps up ever so slightly in order to extend the glide, so to speak, because obviously when the flaps are retracted so heavily as they are on a 777, you see them, they really droop down. Then that's going to stop the aircraft, that's going to slow it right down. So pulling the flaps up by a few degrees even was enough to give him that extension to get it over the fence. BA 38, there we go. 17th of January 2008. That would have been rammed full of passengers as well. Incredible. Didn't they fire him or something like that? Didn't PA fire him or something, Jalil? Wasn't there some... Did he lose his job or something like that? I seem to remember one of the pilots who... This is a 320 Neo. Not a 220. Did I say a 220? Someone said a 220. Looks like it's yeah, exactly. TCC, some YouTube 747 pilot said recently they only called out brace if they have time. Indeed, they didn't have time. Didn't have time to even warn anybody. Didn't even, as far as the cabin crew was concerned, I'd imagine they thought they were going in normally. The crazy thing is that, yeah, I mean, the engines normally, when an aircraft is on approach like that, is you might hear a little bit of engine power up, but generally all you're hearing on approach is mainly the buffeting, the wind noise coming from the undercarriage unit itself, and around the flaps, and generally wind noise. But yeah, it must have been I mean, if you're sitting next to the window, you would have been like, bloody hell. I mean, blimey, we're really low, you know, and then you just got no time to even think about it before, bosh, you hit the deck. So, you know, really, at the end of the day, the pilot, quick thinking, saved everyone's lives just from literally selecting less flap. But also what you've got to appreciate, folks, is that the time in which those flaps take to retract is also, it's not an immediate sort of thing, is it? It's a slow sort of movement. So they were just very, very fortunate. 30 seconds from touchdown, that would have planted him probably right on that farm there. That there's a little industrial area just on approach, right by where the Green Man pub is, or kind of around about that vicinity, maybe a little bit further out, which would have been, there's a refuse area, there's a recycling plant just around about there. Jeff in Mass, Emirates will halt flights to Boston, Chicago, Dallas, Fort Worth, Houston, Miami, Newark, New Jersey, Orlando, Florida, San Francisco and Seattle over the beginning. And Seattle beginning Wednesday. LAX, JFK, IAD not affected. Okay. So it obviously seems, it's apparent, that this 5G issue is not happening in all airports, but that's a lot of airports that they've got to sort out there. Clear skies, probably for about another 5 minutes. Before it clouds over again. So any overflies, folks, let me know. See if I can grab that for you. If you see something on radar, let me know, and then we'll look to the skies. Robert Mendez, Russie T, Isaiah Kennedy. Good afternoon, everyone. Just finished the hay and sawdust. Now cup of Yorkshire tea, black with no milk, watching the show. Kojo Harrison, good afternoon. That green Etihad 787 at the gate is the first eco jet. It featured again at the Dubai Air Show. Is that a 10? I think it's a 10, isn't it? 7810. Green liner, yeah. Larry Osborne, good morning from Iowa. Good day to you. Gary O'Rourke, Richard Mortara. At that time spent on the flight simulator training and refreshing was worth it for that one occasion. Well, I mean, you know, I'll be honest with you, and I'd love to obviously talk about this to a qualified pilot, but obviously now it's been brought into the procedures. But has there ever been? I mean, I'm guessing loss of power on approach. You know, how do you simulate that? If the only option you have is to pan, is to put it on the deck, or at least try and crash land it, or try and land it as best you can in whatever area is available. I mean, I can understand loss of engine on takeoff. That must be something that obviously goes through the books with the simulators. And other scenarios, but bird strike on approach, yes. Still got one engine available, but two engines out on approach. Wow. we've all seen it before. We've all seen it before. How long it takes for these for the flaps to retract back to their neutral position, or zero position, should I say, whichever way you want to describe it. But it's not a quick movement. It's not like the speed brakes, which are very quick to come up, you know, on the wing, because they need to come up, or they have the opportunity to come up. I think the spoilers, obviously the spoilers, the overwing spoilers have two options usable as speed brakes, so they can only be they only come up marginally. I mean, I have seen them when they're quite high up, when they need to bleed some speed off on approach or on descent, but that they are sort of like, that's a gradual sort of like input, whereas the when they land, the ground spoilers just come up pretty quick. I think that's all in time with the reversers as well. But still very interesting stuff. Oops. Blimey. Carmen 2020. Talk about Karma. Sorry. Drove down the M1 exactly an hour before the EM8 crash. Blimey. What's that, GP? You got what? Yeah, I mean, we were talking earlier on about that eco liner, the green liner with Etihad, and talking about the sustainable aviation fuel technology. I don't think that aircraft, it might be running 5%, but I don't think it's running a full SAF technology. That's actually not what the aircraft was developed for or put together for. In fact, to be perfectly honest with you, between that and a normal Dreamliner, there is no difference other than the livery. All that they've done is, on board that aircraft, they are running as tight a ship as they can in terms of sustainability. With everything that they use on board, that it's able to be recycled or disposed of ecologically, etc. So yeah. Other than the livery itself, I think the engines are standard, pretty standard. The Rolls-Royce and General Electric already have tested. Well, we know that Airbus has most definitely tested their jets with even 100% SAF. I think it was a 320 or a 321 that was run on 100% sustainable aviation fuel. But the biggest problem with that is just the cost of manufacturing it, or harvesting it, should I say, or actually growing it and harvesting it. Yeah! Did you hear those engines come on, man, when he selected the reversers? Did you hear that? Brilliant. Absolutely fan-flipping-tastic. Alison Bacon, EDC, Metal Man. So they well, did they swap out the 380 with the 777 BA? Is that right, Jilly, or was it the other way round? Jeff Swift, welcome, Jeff. Yeah. Yeah. It's all a little bit confusing at the moment, folks, this whole 5G airports, aircraft thing. It's something that we will, as a community, slowly educate ourselves on, get the full gen on it, and work it all out. But yeah, it is a little bit sort of like sketchy in some areas at the moment, what aircraft are affected, what airports are and aren't affected, etc, etc. But it certainly seems to be a frequency thing in terms of America, and not the whole of America, but parts of America, where they've rolled out 5G in some places and not in others. Would that maybe be the reason why those other airports are not affected, is because they haven't rolled out 5G in those areas yet? But then again, LAX, you would have thought California would be the first place they'd rolled out 5G. But apparently LAX is not affected. You what? Well, the FAA at the beginning of this month, I remember seeing that the FAA had asked the government to delay the rollout of 5G, and that it was going to be about 5 months before they did it, and now all of a sudden it's just happened. So I don't know what's happened there. Maybe the because of their network, Julie. Because of their network, innit? This can only be that. Their network is a certain frequency, and they could not, they had to stick to it. I don't know. It's a pretty major issue, though, isn't it? It's a pretty major issue. Yeah. Oh my God! Oh dear! Really? Oh, okay. So it's affecting humans as well, is it? Yeah. So folks, I've just counted. Hey? Okay, Okay, so that's why they did the whole thing with like put your phone in safe mode and all that, isn't it? You definitely need to make sure you do that now, though, isn't it? You can't rely on that. I just counted back 30 seconds, folks, and it's quite interesting to see the altitude of the aircraft 30 seconds out. The captain of BA 39, I think it was, 38, wrote a book called 30 Seconds from Disaster, I think it was, and that's how long it was from the moment they realised they had no power to the moment they touched down or crash landed, should I say. And you have a look at this. When this aircraft comes in now, this next one that's coming in now, you look how close. Got another 380 just crossing the channel right now. Okay. So it's a 350 in from Bengaluru. But I'll show you about 30 seconds, folks. So imagine that 777 at this point in time. Everything's fine. Continue approach. Clear to land, 27 right. Everything's good. They're all set up. Now this is a point at which the captain or the flying pilot at any point would be looking to maybe give himself a little bit more power. You sometimes see this the black soot out the back of the engines, which you can see there, which is the engines just powering up to optimize the speed. So around about now is 30 seconds out, if you count that. So he was about this altitude here that you can see here, the 777 pilot. So at this point in time, he is struggling to maintain height. He's got no option to power up the engines. And so he would have been way below this line, and he just made it across the fence. Good to hear from, nearly called him Doctor Dave then again. Captain Dave, who's looking forward to flying the 350 over to, where's he going? Los Angeles. So good to see that Captain Dave's back in the air. And a big shout out to all of our friends, our cabin crew and pilots that we've met and know along the way. Big shout out to all of those guys. Last one was Jimmy from ITV's Britain's Busiest Airports just messaged me. Said he saw me on the way in today filming. Okay, it was the first officer who flew it in, because obviously he was the flying pilot at the time anyway. He would have been taking the aircraft, but quick thinking of the captain who raised the flaps. There we go. How much did he raise the flaps by? Was it a couple of degrees, or did he go full up? Stop that plane. The size of those engines, man. Hoping when we're at Boeing Field to see Painfield, actually, isn't it? The 777X, I'd imagine. Although Boeing Field, I think, is 767 manufacture and well, say manufacturer, assembly, and 777 and 787. I think I'm right in that. I might get it all right by the time I get there. Yeah, and of course we'll see the Strato. Oh, okay, that's good then. Excellent. Not that we're going to see a tremendous amount of that going on, but that's the Museum of Flight that we're going to be visiting. We're planning to visit. Is it expired by now, Julie? Okay. Yes, no, I know. I just got to scroll back to that and grab it. Yeah, it'll be on there, won't it? Yeah. So Jimmy from ITV saying Series 8, we're back for Series 8, so we'll be in touch hopefully soon. So more Big Jet TV appearances on Britain's busiest airport, hopefully. Which way are they going to push this Hainan back? I think they're going to push him all the way back here. Sort of standard procedure. Unless they've extended that line at the back. Yeah, he's coming all the way back out here, isn't he? No, got nothing over the top of me. Oh, really? Ah, darn it. Oh, well, never mind, eh? What is your favourite colour? Texas Taco. Wikipedia entry on B838 crash shows that flaps were not fully retracted. Hard to tell what degree the flaps were down. Well, like I say, I think the full excuse me, I think full flap retraction on a big jet like that normally takes in the region of 10 or 15 seconds anyway, full flap retraction. So he's probably gone like I'm not sure what they are on Boeing. Is it percentage or numbers? I think it's percentage, isn't it? Or degrees, not percentage, degrees, isn't it? This is a 220. Might get a little burst of reverser from these Pratts. Nice. Is he fired up now? He's yet. Optional dual electric start on these Dreamliner engines. So I think Carmen 2020, James Doink, Robert Mendes. The wife and I keep saying, I really don't know. Oh, David. Dora Gerber, I sent you the 220 QT from Geneva. Thank you. Matt Cat Lady. Hey now! ABX Cargo 5 minutes out, Emirates. ABX Cargo, nice. 767 and the Emirates 380 is 20 minutes out. Yes, it was. Yes, it's not Mavis, it's actually Les Dennis, isn't it? Oh, I don't really know. She did do it, yeah, she did do it, yeah. Oh. Is he, no flaps or slats. Now you look how long it takes him to extend these flaps, folks. The slats have not yet been extended either. Not that I'm aware of, anyway. Not that I can see. Or have they? Okay, so there's your slats. Slats are being extended now. Here come your flaps. There's your check. Flaps are being extended. There we go. Maybe flaps 10, I don't know. Very much lower flap setting for departures. Interestingly enough, when the flaps and slats are extended on an aircraft, it's only another sort of like a very low percentage of additional surface area, but it affects the wing by around about 75%, makes it around 75% more efficient. By having those extended flaps and slats. Here comes the Greenliner as well. That's a 900, isn't it? No, it's a 10, isn't it? So it's a 1000, isn't it? 787-10, sorry. Is this the Qatar 359 on approach? Look at this, folks. Haven't seen one of these for a long time with Qatar in at London Heathrow anyway. Saw one in Miami a couple of times. I do hope they resolve their differences with Airbus and get beyond this and just, you know, get themselves all in a happier place. Operator, do. Wow. Yeah, it's very weird. Yeah, ABX freighter. Here we go. Old school. Look how grubby that plane is, man. That's been doing the rounds, hasn't it? It's no time to clean them. These freight operators really, in all honesty, don't really care what their aircraft look like. Certainly the client doesn't care, just so long as it's got an airworthiness certificate. And it can deliver the goods. That's all they want. James Doink 389 out. Alan Robbins. There he goes. Your ABX. Dora Gerber green liner needs a bath. So she looks not too bad. Straight down the middle. Love a big racket. Yes, the louder the better, to be perfectly honest with you. Nice and noisy, please. Thank you. I think think that retro Q8 retro should be coming out quite soon, I would have thought. Been in a long time.
Way.
Certainly feel a bit. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
James Lloyd 385. Rob Ashplant, another lofty 340 just passing over South End. Yeah, not going to see it unfortunately. Emma Seymour, Debbie Speller, Stevie Luscombe. Egypt Air Stargate on its way. Seen that before, haven't we? Stargate. I'm sure we've seen that before. Egypt Air Stargate. MS380 but in basic livery as per Flight Radar 24. Dora Gerber saying, Hawk. Good afternoon to you. Richard Mortara, yes. The more that dirt builds up on the surface of an aircraft, of course it's going to create a surface area, therefore create drag, especially if it's on the flight surfaces, so to speak. But yeah, even on the rear section, I mean, it's wafer thin, isn't it? Really, the kind of stuff that we see on these aircraft. But even so, yes, over time, you get a layer of grubbiness. Can potentially affect its performance. But I think that ABX wasn't a case of dirtiness. I think it was just a case of the fact that since it was delivered, it hasn't really had a decent paint job. It's just been stripped of its previous livery and left it as it is. So, you know, rough and ready. Blimey, we had 11 people putting in requests for rooms here at the Renaissance after the last show. Oh no, 10, sorry, it was 10, wasn't it? Incredible. Oh, was it 11? Sorry, yeah, okay. Hope Tim from the other day enjoyed his stay down at the Hyatt as well. Going long. Next in 380, Lufty 340 and 350 having a race over London, Debbie Speller saying, yeah, it's overcast now. It is fully overcast now.
even threatening rain, I have to say. You don't see a lot of American planes above here. Is that a joke? Icelandair is to lease another pair of Boeing 737 MAX jets to raise its capacity for the summer season, taking the aircraft from Dubai Aerospace Enterprise. There we go. Renaissance don't owe me anything. We've got a great collaboration with them. We look after them, they look after us, and give us this amazing exclusive filming location. .380 about to pop her head through the clouds. Oh, come on, man. It's just because of the greyness. There we go. Size of the speed brakes on that thing, man. Just everything about it is massive. Nothing small on that plane, I'm telling you. Do what? Yeah, watch people flipping believe that. Next discussion down the pub, innit? Is it 8? Oh no, I can't even talk about it, can I? Because it's just crazy. Chrissy girl, good afternoon to you. Joe Kelly. Joe, yes, still doing the free stickers. Anybody wants a free sticker, head to the app. Big Jet TV Live is the app on your app store, totally free. No in-app purchases, anything silly like that. Scroll down on the menu to free sticker and you will see the address to send your self-addressed envelope to, and we will be more than happy. We're also they're also available on the store as well, folks. Bigjet.shop. We also have bumper stickers as well, which are pretty cool. Got to be honest with you, I've got a bumper sticker on the van which has literally been through all types of testing, including ponies' hooves. Yeah, I have to be very low down to do that. Clean set of flaps on her. I think we've still got magnets, haven't we, Jilly? We've got magnets, got lots of magnets, haven't we? Or... maybe we should maybe get some more on order, I don't know. Debbie Speller, gorgeous giant. Marcus Rapollet. Chicky Auntie's got a sticker on her car. Yeah, we do specific large-ish. I mean, I guess they're about 9 inches long or a foot long. The car stickers, you know, proper car bumper sticker, not just the little round ones that I hand out. And I've got to say, it's good quality vinyl as well. It's none of your stuff that goes brittle after 5 minutes and starts cracking and peeling. It's good quality. Obviously, whenever you apply a sticker to any surface, it's very, very important that you clean that surface thoroughly. Make sure there's no grease on it. No John Travolta's running around on it. Oh, Sandy. I forgive you, Larry. Oh, hello. Is this a private jet? No, 737. Sorry about that. LL737. I mean, we've seen it before, don't get me wrong, but Egypt Air, sorry. Quite nice to see. Is it Egypt Air or who is it? The Egypt Air that have got the anti-missile defence thing on their aircraft or something. It's El Al, isn't it? Yeah, sorry. Right, okay, this Dreamliner is going to push back straight facing us with his big smiley face, and we should see a double electric startup. Hey, we might even see a single engine start with a single engine taxi. How about that? Crazy today. You've seen a 767 single engine start and single engine taxi, and then really interestingly a Virgin 350 taxiing out for departure and only starting its second engine around about there, having taxied a good 500-600 yards. God bless you. Rab H is going to head for the South Pole to see Carl Sticker. Tony McCall, any thoughts on another Toulouse trip? We did have one in December, didn't we? I think we had one in December, didn't we? Toulouse trip. Or November at least. One of these 2 months. 2nd of December, there we go. Oh yeah, I was down there for my birthday, wasn't I? Fearless Lady, that was it. Blimey, only just a month ago. Only just a month ago. Well, just over a month and a couple of weeks. That is crazy. Speller, the sticker probably won't survive sticking onto rubber, I would have thought. Especially as Wellington boots go through such a... Okay, this is dual engine start. I think this is dual engine start, yeah. But we've got a couple of Big Jet TV badges on her way. I've still got some. I've still got some fridge magnets and badges in the van, haven't I? In the trunk of funk. Michael Hogan. FYI, meta winds are given in degrees true, but runways are named in degrees magnetic. You have to convert true to magnetic by adding or subtracting the variation. Right, well, I'll let someone else do that. Dyer, stop looking out the window and tapping your fingers and looking up at the sky. What was that, sir? Oh, don't worry about it. Jack rolls. Welcome, Jack. He's a first class member. Yeah, full coverage now in terms of the clouds. No chance of any overflies, I'm afraid. Andrew Wokinbot. That's a little action man type thing with a pull cord thing, isn't it? Action man with eagle eyes and gripping hands. Always a bit dodgy, those eagle eyes, you know, it's either left or right, isn't it? Lever on his back of his head or something. Hi, Action Man. Hello. What's that thing sticking out your back of your head? That's so I can move my eyes left and right. Oh. Look up there! I can't. Best to just read the news. If folks, if you've got any questions about the whole 5G thing in the US, at the moment it's all a little bit up in the air, but it's best to go to Google or just check the news out. Has it been on the mainstream like BBC or Sky News or anything like that? Right. The old fireworks down there. Oh, really? Scroll back and have a look. We had a bit of FOD ingestion apparently, folks. Wow. It was in Aviation. No, it's the one parked up right opposite me that was starting its engines. Be the one, if it was 2 minutes ago, it would be the one parked up right in front of us that's pushed back and was starting its engines. Well, if it was 2 minutes ago, there wasn't a Dreamliner that landed 2 minutes ago. Nothing's landed for the last 5 minutes. Will W. Welcome to Premium Will W and welcome back. For Striper, it's got the Captain Stripes. Doug Marshburn. BA787 on finals. Kenneth Wilson saying thank you. Interesting. Looks like that Dreamliner there is also kind of ready to go as well. As he's disconnected, isn't he? His footbridge has been disconnected. I think this aircraft's just about ready to push. which will then expose the Q8 Retro beautifully to us. And here he goes now. Oh, JF Bryson, you know it. The conspiracists will be all over the 5G thing, won't it? Aliens! Bloke down the pub said it's something to do with Brussels sprouts. Like someone just said, oh, 5G gives planes COVID. Makes their wings drop off. Don't have the fish if you're flying into America, because it'll affect the 5G from your bottom. Joe Kelly, Mrs. Ernie, from another room. Paul Skilling off to Houston, this 787 with United States. Oh, okay, that's interesting what Mark Chandler's saying there, Gilly. Did you read that? The spectrum they operate on, AT&T and Verizon, who went live today, are very close to the spectrum that the height thing works on. T-Mobile 5G is not. Interesting. Right. Yes, that is very, very interesting. A-bomb, thanks. I don't know if Big Hills is making a joke there, Gilly, but quite yeah, exactly, that's what I'm saying. Well, just keep an eye on it, mate, just keep an eye on it. look how old and battered this old thing looks, man. Wow, that's a grubby jet, that is. Wow, man. That's crazy grubby. Stephen Luscombe, I don't believe a plastic bag could go from one end of an engine to another. Surely it would be eaten up. Well, Stephen, not if it goes through the bypass, which is around the core of the engine, which is where 75% of the air actually travels. The remainder of it it goes around the core. 75% of the air is actually ingested into the engine, goes around the core. That's why it's called a high bypass ratio turbofan. To give it its full name. That's why you can see through the engines, because what you're seeing out the other side is literally daylight. Big, huge blades. If you can imagine, they're 3 meters across, but the core itself is probably only maybe a meter, 1.2 meters in diameter, something like that. So the reason why these engines have such big engine cowls, the outer diameter, is purely down to the size of the fan blades. So that's technologies that's just been developed over the years. Helen Clapp, good afternoon. Craig Russell, 380s pushback. Ian Morrison. Deep Cordell. Boom! Can't wait for 6G. Well, Catherine Burkett, hopefully that will be the case. That opening down there is for the ice packs, the air conditioning system. That inlet. That's why sometimes when you're high above the Earth's surface, cruising at 41,000 feet, sometimes it's bitterly cold inside the cabin, which is why you use the blanket. It's just massive, isn't it? A little 320. Oh, hello. There's a retro Q8. Good looking aeroplane. Like the engine cows, like the way they've done that with the nacelles at the front. Jan's views! Blue skies over Hertfordshire. Jack Rose. Birmingham. Oh, no, Bournemouth, sorry. 747 Jet 1 Longtail Aviation. We're in talks with Longtail folks to do so. They're taking delivery. Oh, hello. They're actually, Longtail are taking delivery of a KLM, ex-KLM Combi Jet 747. Which obviously you're halfway there, aren't you? In terms of passenger to freight conversion, you're sort of halfway there. But always find it a little bit interesting because for weights and balances, you know, you can't stick a load of freight in the back of a 747 Combi and not stick anything up the front. You've surely got to counterbalance it with a load of weight up front first before you load up the back. It does, of course, depend on the freight that you're loading onto it, of course. Thank you, Jack. All the way back here, isn't it? All the way to New York. Over La Potra. That, to be honest with you, don't see this very often, do you? See that jet blue in every day. Ben Wall, good afternoon to you. James Doyle saying at Southend when EasyJet were there, a pilot requested that the little planes put their washing up bowls off the wings as he had just ingested one through the port engine. Oh, you're doing that, do you? Make a big old mess of your internals, that's for sure. Gary Sibthorpe. All the best, Gary. He's got to go to work. Another hard-working nation. Yes. I think this rain is... live with it. Live with it. Oh, I've got a flashing thingy-majig on my mic. Come along now, Jonesy. One of these nights. You little. Do 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 do. That's not what you asked him. Oh dear. Oh dear, 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 dear. Oh, look at this. Look at it. Look at the ribbons. Man. Oh, come on, cameraman. Oh, mate. Seriously? Oh, it's coming through preset, that's why. Latam, innit? Come on, son, get it down. Here we go. Yeah. Nice. It's the bleeding, flipping flip-flops. Ah, look, there he is, look. Oh no, no he's not. He's an infiltrator. Yeah. Stoneman JD Stone, good morning to you. Nicholas Phelps, good afternoon. Phil March. Helen Clapp, Melody R. Rab H, awesome. Look, contrast. Boomerang. Miami Flashback, Andrew Hickinbottom. Big Beastie, Rab H. Audio's good, yeah? Audio's checked. Audio's fine. Oh, yeah. Stripper bar. Mr. Bear, welcome back, Mr. Bear. Premium member. So just to remind you folks, February the 9th and 10th, we're going to be in Washington State, in Seattle. Going to be visiting Payne Field and Boeing Field. So that's for the US show in February. And we are planning our next European show, of course. That's the next one on the cards. Oh. Yeah, I think so. I'll take the bleeding sticks with me this time. Right, stand by, folks, stand by. be back 2 seconds.
Sorry about that.
Oh. Oh, really? First, third. Welcome to first class. First, third. What's that, GP? Really? Yeah, so am I. Blimey. Do you like dogs? I mean, I like dogs. Flipping heck, look at that. Full greaser. Absolutely no tyre smoke at all. Well done, that person. That pilot. Yeah, well, there we go then. Right, we'll sod you. Yeah. We'll have to wait till that clears up then, won't we? CT Melody R. BA 320 from Venice, BA 350 from Vancouver, SAS 320. Love to see SAS's A330 in again, wouldn't you? Hey? 2E767 might overfly soon, Paul MK, en route. Not going to see it, Paul. As I've mentioned, full cloud coverage here at the moment, unfortunately. When the brass band plays and it's bow, 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 going underground. Need a corgi model of Jerry's van. Funny you should say that. But the interestingly enough, the guys at Miniature Wonderland are building a small van of me, a little van with a little me, which they're going to invite me to come and place. Got quite a big crab on him, hasn't he? This 350. Going underground, da-doom, da-doom, da-doom. We're going underground, da-doom, 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 da-doom. Molehill Green. Tra-la-la-la. Didn't quite sing that, did he? Flipping heck. Of course, the a pilot can quite easily go from the literally a 319 or even a 318 up to an A350 or even an A380. In terms of flying, it's very, there's no real massive difference in terms of its feel and control and so on and so forth. I'd say that one of the biggest challenges would be the length of the back end of it in terms of landing it, because it's obviously got a very long back end, so that may have been something to do. It may have been a Sprog pilot flying the 350 that had the tail stripe, possibly. Because I remember speaking with an A380 pilot. No, it was the 350 pilot when I flew down to, where did I fly on the 350, Gilly, to? It was Madrid. Was it Madrid? Yeah. And I spoke to the pilots afterwards, and he was an X319 pilot. He went from the 319 up to the 350. So, that's the simplicity of it, is the compatibility between the two aircraft. Just a bigger aircraft. In terms of its flying characteristics, it's the same. Engine power, all that kind of stuff. The delivery is all relative to the size of the aircraft, but again, in terms of type rating and going from a 319 or a 318 up to an A350, it's more to do with the ground, how the aircraft behaves on the ground. I would have said more than in the air, if you know what I mean. Keith Cornell, A380 Echo Delta inbound over Essex. Thank you, Keith. TV screen, but this boy shouts up, this boy's just going on. Get the 134, 143 scale van. Don't we take you what he's got? Code it, code 3 it yourself. You'll be so proud of it when you've done it. I've done a few military aircraft, so that was one of Thomas Much saying. It's obviously telling him about building a yeah, I mean, you can buy a transit Corgi transit van, can't you? A black one. Might not be a identical one to this, but I'm guessing quite a good little exercise, really, wouldn't it? Here we go. Daniel Pearson saying, I went from 7 is that 7.5 ton to 18 ton, and it is just a longer back end, and you're higher up. There we go. Thank you. Yeah, just on the ground, just like I said, it's more a case of navigating on the airfield, turning on as well, turning on to the runway, to the active. You're obviously taking a much wider, longer turn than you are on a smaller aircraft. You know, I remember one of the Concorde pilots telling me about the fact that, you know, because the front undercarriage was about 40 feet back from the cockpit, they had to take a massive turning circle and literally the cabin of the cockpit of the aircraft was over the grass edge, especially here at London Heathrow, in order to line her up straight on the runway. I love things like that. Martin Smith, that fighter pilots would do their training on the A380 to prove they're slow turning and smooth from behind methods. No, I didn't. I didn't say anything like that. Interesting, talking about fighter pilots. I saw the other day a show where these guys were handling something that needed to make sure no spark happened, and as a result of that they wore anti-static gloves, and they're white, and I'm just wondering, is that what the guys on the fighter jets use? Because, oh yeah, that was it. No, they were removing instruments from an aircraft, from a 747, and they had to wear anti-static gloves so as not to pass any current through them from yourself. You know, you've got static builds up inside your body, and therefore they had to wear these anti-static gloves to stop the instruments from being damaged when they're being removed by bare hands. Is that the reason why they wear? Are they anti-static gloves? Is what I'm asking on fighter jet pilots. Is that why you see them wearing the white gloves as they do? Answers on a postcard. Will W. Biman, Bangladesh 787-9 from Sylhet, arriving at 4:15. Going to be gone by then, I'm afraid. Will W. Kathy Collis, Captain Ron Bootle, Chelcha, and they worked on the costings for Concorde and got an OBE. Wow, there we go, Cheryl. Granddad worked on the costings. Stutter. Already in air, I know. I think they're. Well, it's possible that Boeing turned around to them and said, "Listen, we're going to build one just as good. We're going to do the 747-8. So don't buy the 380. Wait for us to make the 747-8. I promise you, it's going to be bigger and better," or whatever they said. Martin Smith. There it is. It is to protect delicate computer systems. Jorge, yeah. You know what I think I might do? I might swing by the paddock on the way home from here now, folks. We've got another 45 minutes before we end the show. I'm going to head over to the paddock to see what the ground's like over there. I've got to speak to Ryan and see if we can't put another layer of hardcore down. Hardcore, you know the score. A-bomb, does any hot gas come out from the back of the aircraft, or is that from the number one engine? A-bomb, that is the auxiliary power unit. It's an onboard another jet engine, actually, much the kind of thing that you'd see in a turboprop engine. It is another jet engine which fires up and delivers power to the starters, the air starters. So it powers up all the hydraulic systems, the electrical systems, and makes the aircraft live. Obviously, you can do that from a GPU or the ground power unit, but in general, these aircraft are self-reliant, and of course, once both the engines are fired up, then they will shut down the auxiliary power unit, because obviously I think it is the number one engine, one or two, whichever, different aircraft types, different engine usage, but one or two of the engines will control the onboard hydraulics and systems, and that's why you see sometimes the flaps, the elevators are in a downward position, the ailerons at the end of the wings are also in a drooped position. That's because the fluid, all the fluid keeping them tight, has dropped to the bottom of the system and is not powered up. So once they start those engines, the hydraulic systems will then get fed, so to speak. Pressurization builds up and the whole system is working, is active. Wow, Cheryl Chapman's dad was on the first test flight. Did she say granddad or dad? I can't remember, sorry. Philip Sinclair, indeed, Aeroflot, Russian airline, the flag carrier for Russell. New airline, Russell Airlines. Fully established on the localizer. Glide slope. Gear down. Three greens. Continue approach. Oh, easy, son. Going back to the 757, there were anti-static wristbands that we used when changing any avionics in the black box. In fact, the 757 and 767 had small pouches in the E and E compartment that contained extra wristbands. There we go. There we go. Wow, Dave Beeler, more information, thank you. Derek Gray, do they have a backup if the computer component fails? Well, there are, especially on the Boeing aircraft, there's about 4 redundant systems for every system. It's incredible. So yeah, you never have to worry. Of course, the first officers and captains' flight computer systems, flight management systems, are separate as well. So if one fails, the other one can jump online, and it just has multiple redundancy systems. Just the retro jet. Gulf Air retro? No, just Gulf Air 75, is it, or 70, 71, or whatever it is. Wow, look at this. Very quiet. You can see he hasn't started his engines yet, so the horizontal stabilizers at the back, the elevators which are attached to the horizontal stabilizers, you can see are drooped at the moment, as are the flaperons behind the engines on the wings there. You'll see as the systems fire up, then the hydraulic systems also fire into action. Hydraulic fluids is basically the whole system is powered up, and you'll see the elevators go into the neutral position, as well as the flaperons, which are the 2 small flaps that you see middle of the wing there, which are what steer the aircraft primarily in the air. Come on, son, get a move on, because I've got a plane coming. And it's a 48. It's the big fat lad. Fatty Arbuckle. There we go. There you go. Exactly as we said. Follow this 380 in. British Airways on a little bit of a drift there. Ever so slight northwesterly, isn't it? Is that a slight northwesterly that he's encountering at the moment? So he's pointing his nose. Of course, this is a big aeroplane, and a bit like the Suez Canal situation with the big container ships. They got high winds to contend with when they're in that area. So high-sided ships, high-sided vehicles, and this is a very high-sided plane. And of course, it's got that massive rudder on it as well. Huge tail plane, which also has to be counteracted as well. Split rudder assembly. What's that? Did what? It's probably a little bit higher up the top than it is down on this level. Oh, he's nailed that one. Yeah! Wow. I mean, on any normal aeroplane, you would have already felt that, but to be honest with you, on an A380, you're just not feeling that touchdown, are you? Look how tight this thing turns, man. To one of my favourites, old school 767-400 super stretch. Love it. I think they're Pratt & Whitney's. Might be CF6 with the long exhaust shroud on it though. What's the engine on that, Jilly? Just wonder if you can quickly ident that for me. Is it a Pratt or a... Yeah. Sometimes it's a bit... They are CF6, there we go. So that is a CF6 engine. Just about see the exhaust cone there. But that is the... Because the Pratt & Whitney has a very much stubbier exhaust shroud. But normally the CF6, and is all dependent on the aircraft itself, the aircraft type itself. But that CF6, a lot of people would think that is a Pratt & Whitney because it doesn't have the pointy cone exposed. But the reason why I know it's a CF6 is because of the length of that rear exhaust cone, shroud. It's just the shroud that. What I'm talking about with the cone is what, as you can see there on that Dreamliner, there you can see the pointy cone, which is more an exhaust directional a piece rather than the exhaust actually coming through it. The exhaust travels through between the first and the second element that you can see there, and between the cowl and the inner or the outer part of the exhaust shroud there, you can see is where the air passes through. 75% of the air that passes through that engine passes through the side of the engine, or well, I say the side, all the way around it really. Hence being called high bypass ratio turbofan. What we got? 227. What we got on approach, Gilly? Anything juicy? Stuart Watson, 764, the original twin aisle twin jet. You got it. Beautiful aeroplane. QR8359 is due out at 15:10 on 27 right. If you're still there, Carmen, 2020. We'll get a couple of departures like we always do, just before we say goodbye. Thank you, Mark Barr. Stevie Luscombe loves the 764. Are all BA aircraft powered by Rolls-Royce engines? Jimmy G, no is the answer to that. A high number of them are, i.e. all of their A350s, all of their 787 Dreamliners, but only a percentage of their 777 fleet are Rolls-Royce Trent 800 powered. However, also the A320 CEOs are powered by the IAE, the International International Engine Alliance package, which is part Rolls-Royce, part General Electric, and then of course you've got the LEAP engine powering their Neos, which is the replacement for the CF6 engine, which is a General Electric power plant. And the BA 380s, of course, are powered by Rolls-Royce Trent 900s as well. But not all 380s are powered by Rolls-Royce. There is also the Engine Alliance package as well, which is another Pratt & Whitney a General Electric GPW. I think it's a General Electric Pratt & Whitney 7200, which is the other engine package that Emirates also run, as well as other operators as well. And in fact, Emirates run part GPW and part Rolls-Royce engines on their fleet. Wow. They got the curry going at the moment in the Renaissance, man. Smells lovely. Oh, that smells lovely. That got a bit of coconut in it by the smell of it. Randy Schwartz, I love your streams. I just need to wake up much earlier to catch them from the start. Randy, we're not always on this early. We obviously came on early this morning to look after our friends out in the east. We try to mix up the shows, but the next one, Randy, hopefully it will be in the right time of the day for you. Whereabouts are you, my friend? Royal Jordanian, I think. Joe Jordan. Rob actually pronounced Joe Jordan. There we go. Thank you, Paul Robinson. Derek Gray, have you ever been invited to see how a plane is built? Well, we actually, believe it or not, did do a I don't know if it was a live stream. I think it was a live stream. We actually did a live stream from 350 plant at Toulouse, which was, you know, it was their the tour that they do. It's open to everybody, but it was just the tour they do, and definitely looking to do that again, and hopefully, who knows, do something with Boeing as well when we go out to the Boeing plants there. Get a camera with a smell sensor. Oh, I'd do that. Imagine that. You'd have to have little bottles of stuff all around your computer, wouldn't you? So that when I press a certain scratch and sniff, it sends a little bit of scent out, like with a little squeezy thing, a bit like perfume. Raw kerosene all over your computer. Stevie B, what is the red thing in front of the Lufty? I think you'll find that is probably just a piece of digging equipment. Yeah, that's just a digger. Stuart Watson. No, I don't know if they do dive, but it's just over there. The kitchen extractor fan is over there, so obviously it just wafts round the corner. Sharon White, lean green S7 cargo machine due in 28 minutes. Probably going to a vector for the southern runway, I would imagine. We got another one inbound. What have we got? Let's have a little look and see what we got. Impossible. Okay, Royal Jordanian 321 on approach. Way. He's getting his shady cheese. And behind him, vectoring behind him. Also for a northern runway arrival in 3 minutes from Jersey. That's funny. 8 minutes. Yeah, we'll get this one. We got in from Las Vegas, Boeing 777-200. And in 13 minutes, yeah, we'll get this one as well. Another 777-200 in from Abuja. In 13 minutes, another 777-300. And in 23 minutes, ooh, that's going to be right on the cusp. It's going to be all Nippon's 777. So it's either going to be a BA 777 or all Nippon's 777 that's going to be the last in. What have we got? 23, so 50, 59. That'll be in at 14:59. the All Nippon 777. What's that? Oh, sorry. No. VS23 taxing has a member on board, Deborah Costanza. VS23 is taxiing, has a member on board. Okay, she's going to go out the other runway though, still, isn't she? Here comes the RJ. Kind of. Sometimes it's not as easy as a little bit of buffeting coming off the. You can't. If Big Jet TV was a cowboy western, Jilly would be Quick Draw McGraw. That's definitely the case for the old spammers, isn't it? We got a spammer in our town, Jilly. Hold on 1 minute. Gone. History. Didn't even get a look in. Brian Trubshaw was the test pilot for the British Concorde, Cameron saying. Should get something turning in from the north behind this jet, I would have thought. Don't get many spammers in these parts around here, do you, Sonny? No, that's because of Sheriff Jilly Presswood. Pow! Stop flashing your lights, son. All right, we know you're there. Easy. A little bit off course there, wasn't he? Big bad Jill. She wore 16 tons and a freezer door and a zero coal and a tiki jaw. Big bad Jill. Easy, come on. Here we go. There you go. You got it, mate. You got it. Yeah. It's because when I'm wearing my big fat gloves, isn't it, that happens. And when you're scrolling as well, There we go, Trevline with his sausage fingers. It's not my fingers, it's the gloves, for God's sake. Nigel Bett's quite smoky, this one. Yeah, she was a little bit sort of like adjustment. There you go, you see, that when he's got a bit of a side wind buffeting him, that's slowing him down as well. Little bit of headwind as well, so he's having to sort of like manipulate the throttles to keep the aircraft. And that's why you see a lot of pilots, when they're landing an aircraft, they'll either have their one hand on the yoke or on the stick, on the side stick, whichever aircraft it is, and then the other hand will be on the throttles, literally controlling the. If it needs a sudden amount of power to increase his speed, because he's dropping below that 120, 140 knots, whatever it might be on the approach speed, need to take into consideration. Yeah. Be honest with you, man, I think you should do them all white, save a bit of hassle there. Do them all white, and then, oh well. Oh, okay, all right. No skin off your knees. That's what I'm talking about, Gilly. Then you've got to go back to them, haven't you? They're just choosing them. Right. Yeah, but they forget to tell you what colour they want, is what I'm saying. There's 2 of them you've had so far, and they haven't said what colour they want. Oh. Yeah. But if to be honest with you, just put something like that, just to identify. Yeah. So super class members out there, you can obviously claim your free mug or your free pit cap, whichever you want. But we just need you to. Where is it? Is it on their perks, Gilly, or what? No. Yeah, it's on your perks, super class members. It tells you exactly what you need to do, and of course it is a customised mug as well. So you can choose the colour. You can choose the colour, the logo, if you want your name on it. Excuse me. Etc. Etc. Yeah, whatever you want. Literally whatever you want. It's free in the shop now. It's the 3rd one coming up behind it. What's that? Is that all Nippon? Is that all Nippon? Oh, Jowl triple, is it? Okay. Oh, sorry about that. Oops. quiet. Wow, Sean Bentley could be 5 777s in a row. And a partridge in a pear tree. 5 777s. You started it. Oh, I didn't see 2020 Carmen. I don't know if it was a Rolls-Royce powered jet. Sounded like it, to be honest with you. Just looking at the size of the engines. Oh, I don't know. I don't. See, there's the All Nippon. He's vectoring northern. I think he's going in on the northern. Here he comes. There, look. Yeah, he's turning. Blimey, O'Reilly, really? Wow. He's going to the southern, isn't he? Is he turning? No, he's going on the southern, isn't he? He's the first one going in on the southern. Yeah, I think. Looks like it. Oh, hold on a minute. No. Is he in the hole? No. Yeah. Yeah, he took a great big long loop. Maybe he was thinking he was going to go on the southern, but sorry about that. Oh, is this a 767? Oh, it's a triple, sorry. Flip's sake. What's that? Oh, blimey, yeah, right. Two turtle doves. Yeah, he dragged that one in. Go on, Sam. Open it up. Got a new set of brake pads. Look how dirty that ship is, man. You missed a bit, Ran out of water. Ran out of fairy liquid, I think. Mild green fairy liquid. I buy the Christmas one all year round. I do. Okay. Who insure? There we go, Rusty T's final ones. There we are, BA 777 from LA and ANA 777 in from Tokyo. There we go, folks. Last two arrivals of the day before switchover. And not seeing anything coming out. Shame that ABX couldn't have. Oh yeah, this is. I can see something else vectoring as well. How long have we got? Okay, 7 minutes. It's going to be tight. That'll be tight. That will. Just trying to keep a visual for that. Got something else. Oh no! Hold on a minute. No. We do have. Look, there's the Malaysian 350. I think, isn't it? Hold on a minute. No, that's the ANA 777. No, there is a single aisle jet approaching. Left. S7 cargo. That's the ambulance man giving me a. Can you believe it? Gave me a thumbs up with a hoot of his thing from. Yeah, I like that. Third of all now. Carmen, get the minibus out of the way. It's in the wrong queue. This is for triples only. Sorry, you appear to be in the wrong queue, mate. Cheryl asking, how does that ATC handle the changeover? Well, they just literally vector the aircraft in for approach. The airport control, obviously, it's handed over when they are on approach from wherever they are coming from. They will be to another air traffic control handler, and then they contact approach on 118.5 or whatever it might be, and that will then they will guide them in. But you know, the ATC is exactly the same, except it's just a different runway in terms of looks like he's turning in. Looks like he's turning in to the northern. Oh, hold on. no. Is he? Which way is he turning? No, he's going on the southern, isn't he? Yeah, he's going on the southern. Okay, well, we'll give it. I do have a phone call from O2. Yeah. I can answer it and tell them to call me back in half an hour. It's just that I've got quite a bit of work to do, you know. Razi01, hi, my new sub. How often do you stream? Twice a week, Razi. Yeah, great to see you here along with all our other new subscribers and new members, of course, today. Great to see all you folks getting involved. Thank you to everybody for keeping me posted on inbound and outbound flights. Special stuff over the top as well is always very helpful. Don't ever feel shy to ask any kind of question, both to myself and also to the wonderful members here on Big Jet TV. And of course we had a 737 pilot joining us earlier on today from Chicago, who's now a member, actually confirming that the 767s will taxi out on single engine. Something that we've never seen here before, to be honest with you, on the show. Only to have, after that, a bleeding Virgin 350 do exactly that, which was something I've never seen before. Most peculiar and only identifiable by the fact that it had a big billow of smoke coming out the back of it, and you could hear it starting up. So yeah, fantastic, absolutely fantastic. Leslie Donaldson, Steve Baker, tail strike when all rules are out the window and ATC scrambles. Yes, Dave Beeler, you're absolutely right. Trome Hunter, Tony Walsh, Sue Cruz. Yeah, but I mean, when I say cabin, it's all like quality for the rack. Yeah, it's got this dead as a door now. Oh no, 17%. We got 17%. Yeah. Yes, very true, Jeffrey Primus. If this were a slot machine, we would have hit the jackpot with all the 777s. Ding, 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 ding. Actually, it's pretty cool, isn't it? Was it always 4 on a roll on the slot machines, on the slots, or was it ever 3? You know, a 777. I'm sure I've seen a 3-windowed slot machine before with the 777. A bit like our t-shirt, really. Actually, that's quite a good idea for a t-shirt, Jilly. Good idea for a t-shirt. sort of like a very basic silhouetted slot machine with 777 and then underneath it winner exclamation mark, as in 777 is the winner, you know. I don't know, you had to be there really. You know what I mean? I used to be so handy at Photoshop, could have knocked that up in about 10 minutes. Is that your little S7? He'll come round here though. The S7. S7's going to come round here and park right there, ladies and gentlemen. The little P plane. How long have we been live for, Judy? 7 hours and 45, did you say? 7:05, right, okay. In your own time. Gets dark at 4:30. Richard Bushell. Delilah. Do 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 do. Stupid. Might be 09s on change of wind direction for the weekend, I think. Oh, is it not? Okay. Just make sure we haven't got one of our friends in the flight deck of this jet, just in case, because last time he said he'd give us a wave. Flipping heck. Oh. So comfy up the front of that 350, man. Great cockpit. And the Dreamliner. Dreamliner is very spacious as well. I think this Saudi trip was jumping in. Yeah. Yeah, get up there, flipping heck. What's that? Oh, okay. This could be a noisy old girl. Don't know if she's got rollers. Yeah, she's got Rolls Royce engines. Could be a noisy departure, this one, hopefully. Nice and growly. An angry aeroplane. Oh, flipping heck, man. 350 was way off course then. Looked it anyway. Oh yeah. Fire it up! Do what? Well, yeah, but when you're at Heathrow, you're all going to get Virgin and BA, all 350-1000s, aren't you? I think the 359 is, well, they're using the 359. I think is the most popular in the order book for Airbus. In the 350s, full of 350s, that is, off the wide bodies, should I say. But then again, the 339 as well is another optional. The poor man's 350, they call it, some of them. Beautiful edge aeroplane, though. Sorry about that. Yeah. Very derated. His foot's only half down on the throttle there. Look how much runway he uses. absolute maximum runway usage to minimise the wear and tear on those engines. I don't know if it's maybe a Rolls-Royce thing. It seems that the BA and Dream and Virgin jets always take a very lengthy run for departure here at London Heathrow. Wow, really? Yeah, but that might be a fact, Juliet. It might be a fact. It might well be a fact, because I know that the 321 is the best-selling aircraft in the production line, I think, of the Airbus orders. Yeah. I'd say the worst, probably the least is doesn't have a very healthy order book. You got to wait for. I'm sure that you know. Anyway. Yeah. Not really, no. When you refer to a gearbox in these engines, obviously not, but there is a tool, there is a single, dual and triple, 3-spool option on these, and the spool is the shaft that that drives. You know, I mean, it is in a funny sort of way. It's a gearbox because the combustion part of the engine drives the rear blades, which then those blades drive the front blades, if you see what I mean, once everything is up and running. I've got to be honest with you, mate, I'm in agreement there. I've never seen anything so crazy in my life. And the aviation industry, literally, the aviation industry and the operators thrown into turmoil literally overnight when they rolled out 5G. You know, no pre-warning really. You know, anyway, we'll see how they deal with it. When's this 380 coming out, Julie? Because it's 3:15 now. I've got to get back. Right, okay, folks. We're going to run this. We're going to let this Rolls-Royce powered Dreamliner. It's a 7810 with a 789 closely behind it. But this is one of British Airways' newer jets. And if this, you can clearly see the length difference between this. Look how long she is, man, compared to a 789. Alan Pottinger. Good question. There are sort of like speed limits on taxiways for both towing aircraft and taxiing aircraft, of course. I think it's is it 20 knots, something like that? Is 20 knots too fast? 10 knots? I don't know. all scrambling around that cargo jet now. Hello, what's this all about? That is really weird, man. What is going on here? Why is there a Neo jet taxiing up the runway in the wrong day? What is that all about? Wow. I assume he's going to get off here. Wow. And there's a 7810. He is. Is that a mistake or what? He can't. Surely you would have known he was. Surely you would have known he was on the active. No. Oh, he's going out intersect. He's doing a full 180. Fair play, mate. That is very weird. Never seen that before. 3 things I've never seen before in nearly 6 years of doing Big Jet TV today. It's not the local pikey, is it, who's flying that? I do want to lie there. Maybe intersected at the wrong intersect and thought, well, you know what, instead of that, instead of turning back, yeah. He just wants to get out of here quickly, doesn't he? But you were on the show, mate, you were on the show. Never mind, eh? We all make mistakes, don't we, eh? Okay, 787-10. Hey! Yeah. Can you cut that out, Jerry? No, I can't. It's already gone, mate. See how long the run out is on the 787s, the BA 78s. Look how long that is, man. Right on the keys. Hold that pan on that cockpit, man. That's early. It's early compared to light aircraft, that's why. Bleeding lightweight. Is shit outrage. Ooh. How's your paintwork, son? That's where the offending area is, up there by the Satcom's blister. Is that a bit of an overspray there? No! See how close that refueling rig is to the flipping wing on the 737. Now imagine a max lower blade on the scimitar winglet, on the split winglet that they have on the Max. Imagine that now coming down, and how easy it is for one of those service vehicles. Look how high the trucks are. So you can see why and how easy it is for one of those to quite easily back into one of those, or slightly drive a little bit too close to one of those winglets. Obviously, you know, I don't think the vehicles have upper sensors on them. And anyway, driving in the dark, you know, obviously he was maybe a little bit of a sprog driver or something. He wasn't maybe very advanced in terms of driving on airport aprons, because obviously you have to seriously keep your eyes about you. Chris with his camera is a premium member. Welcome, Chris. Autopilot. Good day. Abby Garvey, TCC. Sharon Cookson, TCC. Tony Walsh, cracking show again as always. Jerry Jilly got warmed up and put your feet up for a bit. Thanks again for the work you put in. Well, yeah, I wish I could, but straight to work when I go back. Got calls to make. Got to speak to America tonight. Always happy Indian. He's got a ring. He's got a massively hot curry on the go, isn't he? Some people like to sit down, put their feet up, and have a cup of tea. This geezer likes to have a piping hot curry to watch picture TV. Go on, son. Oh, just beat the bus. We got to beat the bus. We got to beat the bus. We got to beat the bus. Say it. Hey, Tony. Yes, it was the London ambulance. He beeped at us. Tony, thank you. Just get B out. Let's just get Bluebird. Let's just get Bluebird. Martin Saxon, only 7.5 hours. Oh, it's half day. Yeah. Right, you lot. Oi! There you go, folks. Another one in the bag. Wow, what an interesting development today with that 767. I'm going to look into that a little bit more, and it's great to get the inside knowledge from our new member, who's a 737 driver, as he called himself. And then, of course, and we're talking about single-engine taxiing here, folks. So the 767. He fired up over there, then came out. A lot of people mentioned on there, oh, we only had one engine running. I'm like, no, you can't have done. And he did. So apologies to you who pointed it out to me and I doubted you. But yes, indeed, it was a single engine taxi. It is something that's done a lot in the US, something that I've not seen here with the 767 before, because we've always seen them both engines start up. And then, to cap it all, we get the Virgin 350 just right opposite here. A big plume of smoke comes back out the back of the engine, and he fires up his number 2. So that is just something that I'm going to have to speak to one or two of our Captain Chris, for example. Whether it's a new policy that they've adopted here at Heathrow, I don't know. But obviously it's a fuel-saving exercise, and there's no reason why they shouldn't do it. And then, what was the other thing that happened? Oh yeah, the Neo that just taxied up the runway and then did a 180 and went out. That was something we've never seen before as well. I don't think we've seen that before. But anyway, what a great show, folks. Been here since literally the crack of dawn. Covered the whole of the arrivals this morning, and really good to have your company as well. A very big warm welcome to all our new subscribers, all our new members. Don't forget, Superclass members, you can claim your pit cap or your mug, whichever way you want it, and you just got to let us know how you want it, whether you want it personalised, not the cap but the mug. This is the cap is the cap, and that's it. So we will see it the weekend. Not sure whether it's going to be Saturday or Sunday yet, and we don't know where we're going to be, but you know how we roll on Big Jet TV. It's been great to have your company. Thank you so much. Thank you to Jilly again, of course, and thank you to everybody who keeps me company, letting me know what's coming in and what's going out. Someone having a bonfire. What's coming in, what's going out, stuff over the top as well. Always great to sort of like fill everything up with that, and it just it's great to get your take on everything as well, and all your input, your information, your news, and so on and so forth. Great discussions, and that's how it just goes so quick. And there you are, before you know it, 7.5 hours. Fantastic. Thanks, folks. Look after yourself. We'll see you at the weekend. Cheers. Bye bye. Eyes are bent.